in ninja looting, loot rules, and everything, people have asked for my expert analysis on this situation to get to the bottom of the matter and to see who was right and was this guy truly ninja'd. Here we go.
Just typical streamer trash, bro. In this video, this Spaz Shobek here ninjas me.
Shobek is a streamer for classic World of Warcraft, and he is in the group, and basically he gets an item over this dude, the guy below me, and he didn't win the roll.
I outroll him. They ninja, the loot master ninjas him. He's about to message him. Watch
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
this. It's all colluded. It's all willful ignorance. What you're about to see is the most shameful, shameless streamer behavior, simp streamer worship behavior, lack of critical thinking. I wanted to debate the guy. I wanted to make my point.
This is my favorite part, is that this is the most classic WoW video I've ever seen. The quality of the webcam is garbage. The guy's recording it in his fucking dark room. There's nothing else around him. He has his headphones on. He's wearing a hoodie, and he wants to debate the streamer about him winning the item over him. And like, this kind of stuff was literally happening, guys. 20 years ago. The same things are happening now. Nothing has changed. Time is a flat circle. Deja vu. I know, I've showed it before. I wanted to redo the video. That way you guys could see the beginning of it. Just for continuity's sake, because you got fucked up by the internet and Twitch. That being said, let's continue.
He wouldn't unmute.
It's like a
So
time
he couldn't
machine.
make
It
my
is.
point. They kicked me because I was standing up for myself, because I won the roll.
There it is.
And we both rolled off spec.
Yeah.
And because he rolled main spec, even though he's DPS, he rolls for the shield.
And you can see he's DPS, by the way. He has Mark of Salvation, or sorry, Blessing of Salvation. Actually, this is Blessing of Greater Salvation. This is a buff right here that reduces your threat. Tanks, and guess who needs shields, by the way? Do you want to guess? That's right. Tanks need shields. DPS don't need shields. So he has a buff on him with 9 minutes, which means that it started at 30 minutes. So he's had it for 21 minutes. So he very clearly has been, using this buff in order to do combat for a while now. And so it's not like it just randomly got put on him on accident. So 15 minutes? Oh, is it 15? I forgot if it's 15 or 30. Either way, he's had this for a very long period of time. And also he is in Berserker stance. Now, which one sounds more like the tank stance? Berserker stance or defensive stance? I wonder. So he's in Berserker stance. He's dual wielding. He has Blessing of Salvation on. He has 4.5 thousand health, which is very, very low for a tank because he's not a tank. And he's rolling on one of the best shields in the game for main spec. Disgusting. Disgusting, shameless streamer behavior.
He gives him the roll. Watch this. I outroll
Absolutely.
him. They ninja me.
Bro, roll that out, dude. Just
Look, he's
roll-
messaging
roll that
the
shit.
fucking
He
guy.
even wants
He
it to be
knows these
rolled.
guys. They're little streamer simps, right?
right now. For the bunk high.
It's a pug. Everybody in here is random. We're
Yeah.
all under the consensus opinion that it's all fair game, that nobody's making secret team-ups going on here. This
That's right.
greasy weasel here is doing secret talks going on here. This greasy weasel here is doing secret team-ups going on here. This greasy weasel here is doing secret talks, telling guys, watch this willful ignorance
Pristine.
from the master looter.
Absolutely
He gives him my
fucking
shield.
pristine.
I should be rocking that thing, taking it to Skolomance right now.
And he's right. That's the funny thing, is like you could say however cringe it is.
My shield. I should be rocking that thing, taking it to Skolomance right now.
He's completely fucking right.
Chat, right now we're on a low roll too. I think we got it.
Look at this bullshit. Roll it. He immediately rolls it, dude.
Yep.
He just,
That's you from the past? Yeah. Yeah. 20 years ago, this would have been me. Absolutely. 100%. And then the next raid would have been me, and I would have been Shobek. Because I would have been like, wow, you mean you can just take it from somebody? Oh, okay. Well, shit.
Look at this, dude. You know, you're a little guy out there. You're a little tiny guy. Fuck
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Hey, you're a little tiny guy. Prepare to get fucked. Don't ever go anywhere near these sick, toxic, infected, poisonous scum.
Absolutely, this is the kind of shit I would have said. 100%. I'm so glad that there's a new crop of guys doing the exact same shit that we used to do. I love this. Wow.
58's a winnable. 58's a winnable. Fuck!
Look, he main spec rolled, see? Even though it's off
He did.
spec. And his chat even
Showback
calls him
rolled a
out.
58.
Everybody calls him out. Everyone else who is rolling on is rolling off spec except this 5 here, right? And his argument is that, well, if you really wanted it, you should have cheated. You should have been unethical. If
What?
you really wanted it, you should have been unethical. You know, and then the loot master, he can't critical. Oh, whoops! I accidentally, I wasn't
oops.
supposed to do it. It was main spec, even though
This is something that we used to do too. We used to accidentally give the loot to our friends. Oh, oops, guys!
you know the streamer. Everybody knows the streamer. He's been shouting the whole fucking stream before this, right? But then, like in the raid, I'm being obnoxious. But then he won't unmute to actually talk to me after he fucking ninjas me, and his little simps willfully give it to him over me.
No! Oh, it's off, bro!
Watch.
It's off! It's off! Yeah!
Watch. So right now, so far, he's won, except it's his an off roll,
Yeah.
59 above him.
And I beat it! We actually pulled!
So he lost it, and then I rolled a 79.
That's him. He's Jupiter. He's Jupiter. So he rolled a 78 or 79, whatever the fuck. And that's the guy.
Right there, 79. I actually,
Yes.
right? Looking back, oh, I should have main spec. I should have been unethical. I should have tried to cheat. Is that? Yeah, that's the lesson we're gonna learn
Did
here.
our brave
And
heroine
these
Ruby
guys are
take good
streamers
care of the
influencing
caravan
masses,
folks?
Dude, I'm
You
sick of this.
betcha.
They're
Not a
influencing
hair
the
on
masses.
Uncle Glong's head
I'm
was
sick of
hurt.
this shameless
But he
garbage
did send me
behavior.
to fetch you. Said he needed to talk to you.
Talk to me. But I need to get these copies to
This
Aunt Han
is
before
fucking
tonight.
Tell you
amazing.
what, Ruby.
Yes,
Lend me a
this
hand with
is
these
so
copies,
fucking
and I'll take
amazing.
you to meet a
Gonna
real
learn here.
hero.
And these are streamers influencing masses, dude. I'm sick
I'm
of
not
this.
falling
They're
for it
influencing the
again.
masses.
You
I'm
said
sick
we'd
of
save
this
Aunt
shameless
Han together.
garbage.
Yeah.
When we came back,
That's
one
right.
of the bad guys were
Pause.
These
already
secret
gone.
fucking cliques and these secret
Yeah.
meetings. Meanwhile, all
You
the
know
rest
Killer
of us
Blade
are
from
acting
Tales of Great
ethically. We're
Heroes,
out
right?
here,
Yeah.
I
playing
actually
by the
made
rules.
friends with him
Meanwhile-
just
And
earlier.
then the little guy gets fucked, and the streamers. Okay, so
Wait,
this is the part right here
really?
where it stopped.
Killer Blade?
So
the one
now
from the
we're into
storybook
the new
who rides
territory.
a big horse and swings a giant
Being
blade?
scammed and screwed
That's right.
over,
Yeah.
made into a little
Come on,
slave.
you
I'm
know
just a little
me.
slave who comes
Would I
here
ever
and
lie to
heal
you
this
about
raid
something this
with
important?
This high level
Fine
healing
then.
Kind
for
of.
free.
I'll
I just do it as for
Our
a little,
handwriting's
I'm a little
equally
streamer slave.
terrible
I didn't
anyway.
consent to this. I didn't
I'm
know this
writing
guy was
this-
going to be in my party.
He's
You just scribble.
All right then. I'll be back later and bring you to meet that hero.
Well, if it isn't the young master.
Don't flatter me. You needed.
Could you lend me a jar of parting tears?
You're that hard.
Young master,
Lend you a jar?
many.
So tell me, what else do you.
You know how unsafe that horse den.
A woman?
Yes. That.
This might not be reliable, but I should tell Aunt Han anyway.
As a tavern owner now. Something was clearly off about that horse dancer. What would someone like that be doing with a bunch of common riffraff?
They're all dead now. What's left to say? Water again? I've cut my way here from the border and you can't even offer me a bowl of wine? Ugh.
Stop looking for medicine. Just tell me Jiang's secret and I'll be on my way.
All black and blue, and still won't take medicine. Jiang Wulong's secret? What secret?
Chu Qingchuan told me. He said if I mentioned it to you, you'd know.
He says lots of things. Just because he says I know something, I should know it. Jiang disappeared several years ago. Why does he not find the man and ask him himself?
Are you serious? But Chu said, go to Heaven's Pier, find Madame Han, and get Jiang Wulong's secret. Come on, think.
What's the rush? That great cause of yours again? Well, why did he not come himself? He can't even ask properly.
He can't come.
Too ashamed to face me? Or is it that those fools at Well of Heaven?
He's not at Well of Heaven. He went some time ago to Blackwater City.
Blackwater City? Didn't you say everyone there was dead?
Yes.
So, he won't be coming anymore.
花好月圆人美满，不羡鸳鸯不羡仙。
With moonlit flowers, happy we were indeed, right at this moment.
There's no time for this. Think! What could that secret be? Chu wouldn't have sent me to you without reason.
What secret? The man only had a rundown old shack. What secret could a rundown shack hold? One after another, they died left and right. Death was on his doorstep, and you walked right through. So brave and heroic. Why should I care about him? Before his death, he left half a message for someone to find something. Why should I be the one to find it? Am I supposed to remember everything about him? Jiang's old shack is right there. You can search it for all I care. In this world, no one waits forever. If they have found this place, I suppose we cannot stay in Heaven's Pier anymore.
I hear kitty cat. So dark, I can't see anything. Meow. No, I don't know where he is. He's over this way, I think. We don't know. Brick food? I've been here much, I don't even know how to get here really. Sheesh. What the frick is going on here? Oh, this is like fame level. Here.
What did you tell Aunt Han to make her so sad?
Some things that can't be changed. Where is Zhang's house?
South of the General Shrine, in the Bamboo Grove. Hey,
I think
what's
the
going
cat.
on?
I'll let you know that the NPC's
No.
up there, which
I should check on
pretty
Aunt
good.
Han first.
So that's how the cat stopped crying as soon as I talked to the NPC.
Madam, this is the last jar. You're really pouring out all the wine? It's been aging for over 10 years.
Do it. No one will come anymore. What use is there in keeping it?
I've taken care of everything. We've told everyone at the pier. It's just...
Drink it all,
Plan
bring it
to
with
say
you.
it at the first jar banquet, and now the sudden change has everyone flustered.
It's just so Richard
There's
just
so
keep
many
more
guests this year. Can't we move after the ritual?
For 10 years,
Also-
man.
What is it?
It's Aunt Yen. She keeps saying her son only knows Heaven's Pier.
I suppose it's something you
If she
can't buy,
moves
right?
away,
Right.
he won't be able to find her when he returns. And Xiaoxi's grandmother is sick. He left this morning and won't be back until tomorrow night.
Then we shall wait one night. Just one. We leave immediately after the first jar banquet. Make sure to convince them all. Thank you.
It's nothing. It's just that we all want to know. Do we really have to move everything? We've lived here so many years with so many things. It's hard to let go.
Someone from the Jianghu has targeted us. It's too dangerous to stay. Do not worry, I have found a good place for us all. Maybe when things settle down, we can go back.
The Jianghu? Are you saying you're worried about... all right. I'll try to convince them.
Why are you just standing there? Come here.
Dao mentioned Chu Qingchuan. Who is he? And what's this Blackwater City they spoke of?
Who cares about the Jianghu and Blackwater City?
What's it to you?
Fucking tongue
I'm
twister.
just curious. We thought you and Uncle Jiang were a couple all these years. Turns out there was a Chu fellow.
You are asking for trouble. Pack your things. We leave tomorrow.
Leave? Why leave? Because of those people snooping around? Why should we be the ones to go? We can fight them. Retreating before battle is not the way of the Jianghu.
You follow the ways of the Jianghu, you will end up dying in the Jianghu. Do you want to be like him, without even a proper grave?
They died without a single regret. They went without looking back. I don't want to live with regret, Aunt Han. Heaven's Pier is where I grew up.
I regret it. I regret it, okay? I shouldn't have let him go. But regret is useless to the dead. When someone dies, it's just all gone. What good does a lifetime of regret do for me now? We leave tomorrow morning. All of us. I have found a place where no one can find us. And no one can leave.
What about Uncle Jiang? I still need to find him in the Jianghu.
To hell with the Jianghu! Has 16 years gone by that fast?
This time Aunt Han is serious. But I can't just go along with her. It's time to take a stand. If we're moving tomorrow, I need to leave tonight. Just need to figure out how. Give her the books I copied first to put her at ease.
Ha! You villain! You've done terrible things! And today, I, Heroine Ruby, will serve justice! How's that? Cool, right? Just like in the storybooks.
Not bad. The second coolest in all of Qinghe.
That's right. Yep.
I didn't consent to this. I didn't know he was in the party
That's
to where
not
I on the
it.
first
But
boss
Uncle
lot.
Joseph-
He's shouting and being obnoxious like streamers
It's
do.
not like him.
Anyways,
We actually pulled it.
so he's outrolled, and he's still he's playing it. See, he's trying to play it.
He wanted to
as
meet
if
Killer
he knows he
Blade.
won, even though he knows he rolled off spec. People in his chat knows he rolled
Yeah.
off spec. Everyone in the raid knows he rolled off spec. I made this point in the
Yeah.
Discord, and
And he obviously is off spec. I mean, you look at that; those are 2 weapons. Is there a shield he's using? No, there's not. That's because he's a DPS warrior.
At first they were with me, but then they said, "Oh, we gotta STD the streamer because maybe he'll." I don't know. He doesn't give a shit about you. He doesn't know you. He'll never know you. He'll never care about you. You'll never be anything to him. You're not a content creator. You mean nothing to him except donations. That's how these people think.
Oh my god. This takes me right back to the classic release. This is nuts. This guy's down bad. Bro, you would be too. This shield is really good. And it looks really cool too. It looks way cooler than the AQ shield.
No way. The BWL fucking swing.
He knows it, and of course.
Wait, so the guy immediately traded it to him. Wait, it was awarded to Showback. Why? He didn't get the highest roll. What?
She's gonna equip it immediately, so he can't backtrack.
Instantaneously puts it on in 1 second.
Oh,
Right? Can't backtrack
my
now.
God.
Celebrate.
I've never done
Really?
this shield before in my life.
He's off spec. He's been DPSing the entire raid.
Of course he is.
He's been DPSing the entire raid.
Yes.
Everyone knows he's fucking off spec roll.
Oh.
He's playing it off like, oh. You know, you flip these rolls around, and they'll catch every little mistake, every little
Yep,
detail, and
true.
this sort of.
And you see him opening up it, and in case you don't think he's DPS, look at this right here. Look at his gear. So that helmet, that's the Lionheart helmet. That's a necklace from Onyxia. Those are the shoulders right there. Those are the Valor shoulders. That's probably the chest piece from BRD. Those are the Edgemaster's gauntlets. That's probably the Belt of Might. Those are the Devilsar leg plates. I'm not sure what the boots are. That might be the ring from ZG. I'm not sure. That's Blackhand's Breadth right there. That is a DPS 2% crit trinket. You're not using that if you're DPS. I think that's the 1% crit attack power ring that you can get from like 3 other places. There's multiple versions of it. So yes, this guy has Edgemaster's gauntlets, by the way, are ridiculously fucking overpriced. They are crazy expensive. This guy is locked into the game. If you have Lionheart helm, Edgemaster's gauntlets, and the Devilsar leg plates, all of these crafted pieces of gear, you're a fucking DPS warrior, okay? That's it. You're a DPS warrior. Still remember? You're goddamn right I do. How could I forget?
And this sort of foolish mistake would never happen.
We got
right?
birds with it.
But you roll
Could also be prot off tank. No, he's not prot off tank. He's using leather leggings. No, he's not. What are you talking about? Nobody uses leather leggings to prot off tank with 4,000 health in BWL. Shut the fuck up.
And of course you get fucking ninja.
Oh my.
That should be me.
What a
That's
sweet-
my shield, bro. That should be
We are
me.
the only
Exactly.
SR
True.
on Ash Condi.
Oh, now he's getting something else. This wasn't enough for him. So he was only happy about the shield for 1 minute. Now he's already on to the next one. Oh shit.
If he's main rolling for a shield, main
Yeah.
spec roll for a shield, why is he only SRing a fucking two-hander, bro? The admission, right?
Okay, to be fair, I think that anybody should be able to soft res anything as long as they state it ahead of time inside of the inside of the raid. Like that's generally how it works. Is that somebody can play an off spec, but they can like they're off spec, but they can soft res an item that they necessarily, were not necessarily spec for, right? That's generally how it is. Like, and that's totally. I think that's totally fine.
There, you don't even have to be in the raid. There's the admission. He's DPS main spec.
Of course he is.
He got outrolled. He shouldn't have rolled main spec. The loot master gave it to him.
He's also Knight Lieutenant, which means that he's PvPing as well. Because that's rank 7 in the PvP system.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is BS, dude. I'm never rolling with the streamer again.
Want to be warrior even
I'm
more.
never rolling with a streamer again.
I'll fucking
disgusting,
suck it.
dude.
I don't care.
Just disgusting.
Don't go anywhere near these people. They're secret little cliques, dude.
Oh my.
Don't go anywhere near... Dude. Oh my god. I can't believe people play this. Yes.
Throwing you over, treating you like slaves, dude. Look at him.
This shield it's really good. If the
What's he
sword
remind
drops,
you of?
That's so
the
good.
bar in the O
A
stays.
greasy little weasel, that's
I
what.
don't know.
Oh my god. There we go.
Oh, I mean, like, dude, it's not gonna be as good in like 8 weeks because of TBC.
I could have made hella
you
gold
I
with
will
that.
always be this hair color. Are you kidding me? Get out of here.
So he's already talking about how much he's not even going to use it.
He should have unmuted, bro. He should have unmuted and talked to me, but he's a coward.
And also, he doesn't even have his Onyxia cloak. So for this boss, you have to have a special cloak, and if you don't have that cloak, you have to get behind the throne. So he's not even changing into the other cloak.
Because he knew he did wrong and he didn't want to have to try to deal with it.
Yeah.
To deal with the embarrassment.
He said Jackman, GZ, oh, he's getting dabbed up. Bro, he's got his friends dabbing him up. What is this? 2 items he is rolling as main spec. Streamer privileges XD while he is talking about not playing that account. Showbet ganks some people. So this guy, even other people getting mad about this too.
Embarrassed him. You look like a fool. Your chat's looking like a fool. Everyone in the raid's telling me he looks like a fool.
He says, what's up? Wait, what, guys? What? Wait, what's everybody mad about? What? I thought, no, I don't know. What did I do?
I'm blacking out.
Oh, what?
I'm
I'm
blacking
playing
out?
stupid.
What?
What's up?
I'm playing stupid. Positivity. I'm a good guy. You're a bad
Basically,
man.
we did.
I'm a good guy. You're a bad
Basically,
man.
we did.
Damn.
You're a bad man, and you stole my shield, bro. I'll never forgive you for this. And you stole my shield, bro. I'll never forgive you for this. You're a bad man, and you stole my shield, bro. I'll never forgive you for this.
There is nothing that's made me want to play World of Warcraft more than watching this video. Because this reminds me of what it was really like. And this kind of stuff was way more entertaining than the bosses, the raids, or anything else. Like, this is the kind of shit that, like, I see this, and oh my god, this is a 2000. These are the good old days, bro. Like, I remember this so well. And I remember I was this kid crashing out over loot whenever I was in, like, high school and, like, fucking community college. Absolutely, I was doing this.
He's more mad because he knows Shervik's never gonna play that account again, right? 'Cause Shervik is.
You're gonna log off and just AFK on your warrior, dude.
That's
I play
right.
this game. You're gonna go be a
Yeah.
streamer. I play this game.
Yeah.
This game's the good stuff to me.
Ban that guy for a while. Twitch, YouTube. I think someone is mad. Wait, are they mad that I won the thing?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Don, thank you so much for the Bunkai bomb.
Oh,
Streamer
he
privilege,
got
like
gifted subs.
talking about.
What is this? 2 items he is rolling as main spec. Okay, who's this
Yeah,
guy?
they're DPS items that he's rolling
you are
for.
literally fucking melee as well. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're literally fucking melee as well. But melee is tanking and DPS. That's like saying you're alliance as well, so it's the same for me to roll as.
No, we all know what
that
it means,
doesn't even
though.
make sense. Like,
It does, though, because in the context of what's going on right now, it does make sense if you just put one and one together. obviously he worded it wrong, right? And we all know what he meant. He meant the DPS version. But anyway.
What do you talk? Didn't he watch my ninja looting guide? I made it 15 years ago. That's 10 years ago. Still, he should have watched it before he did this.
He attacks it. He attacks the warrior instead of attacking the warrior's point, right?
Every single warrior in
this
here
dude,
is DPS
this fucking Showback guy, he should have unmuted and talked to me like a man about it. He's.
Now this warrior right here, this is a tank warrior, and you can tell that it's a tank warrior by, if you look at, obviously that's the Wrath set as well. That's obviously, I don't know why he's using the Paladin belt. Maybe it's good, I have no idea. Then chromatic boots, like, I mean, that's very, everybody knows that. This is an actual tank character. This is a tank character. The other ones were not.
Stayed muted because he knew he was in the wrong and he's just trying to deflate this scenario. You guys need to like this video, you need to comment on it, you need to share it with everybody. Expose this. He's trying to bury it. You need to expose this.
Fury tanking, and he also has the bulwark all.
This behavior is unacceptable. Imagine all the people who are too afraid to make the content.
True. Yes, you're doing it for everybody else. I wonder what the probability is that this kid was in Olympus. Like, this sounds like an Olympus 4 graduate. You know, like, unacceptable. Yes, absolutely.
Who are too dim to stand up for themselves, are too cowardly.
Yeah.
You need to do your part.
Yeah.
I'm doing my part, you do your part.
What?
We've got to stand up to these streamers.
Oh, is he talking about
on it?
Olympus?
Listen to this.
Esmond Gold's Guild. Maybe not.
That's right, a DPS warrior, which means every warrior rolls on it, and that's why Eddie.
Listen to this backward ass, disassociated, schizophrenic fucking psychobabble. Listen to this.
Oh my god! Other than this guy, and he is also Fury tanking, and he also has the bulwark already. He didn't even roll on it, which means every other warrior is what? That's right, a DPS warrior, which means every warrior rolls on it, and that's why I rolled on it. Mwah.
Well, but what about the guy that rolled a 78 and you rolled a 58? So if the guy rolls a 78 and you roll a 58, shouldn't it go to him because he got a bigger number? I mean, like, that's usually the way it works, right? He rolled off spec. Yeah, but Shobek's off spec too. Like, they're both off spec.
What's that even mean? It delivers it with such confidence. It's like, you just said nothing. We're all DPS warriors, so I rolled main spec. Mwah.
Oh my God,
like,
CHG
what are you talking about?
Yeah, I guess so. Listen.
Oh.
I'm a paladin. Listen, and there are little simps in the Discord trying to defend him. I'm a paladin. I'm a holy paladin. He's a fury warrior. We're both in there off spec. It's very straightforward. It's very simple.
Right?
I won the role.
Do we have a druid? DMG doesn't need it.
End of discussion.
Okay, so then all the warriors roll on it. Well, I was the highest warrior roll.
Yeah, but a paladin can tank and a paladin can off-roll on it, and you can see that this is the guy in the raid. This is the guy's video, and he's in the last group. He's like the one individual. He's like right there. That's him. And so, like, he tried to roll for his paladin, and so basically he doesn't even get his roll counted because he's not a warrior.
Huh?
Hey, fuck the little guy, right?
The rational on your stream is laughable, Showback.
The rationale.
You're rage baiting me.
Uh-oh.
Bunkai.
You're rage baiting. Whatever that deflection is, whatever that is. Don't respond to it. Don't actually respond to it.
You were the second
Say
highest
some bullshit term.
3,
Nice, dude.
1.
Asmongold, we're standing for this shit? Asmon, we're...
What the fuck? How did you... Wait, what? Wait, I'm getting called out with this. What? I didn't know this about me.
3.
Nice, dude.
1.
Asmongold, we're standing for this shit?
What?
Asmon, we're standing for this.
I didn't say... No,
We're gonna stand for this?
No, I didn't... What do you mean? So he wants me to talk about this to hold Shobek accountable for ninjaing the shield? Oh my god.
We're just gonna... This is cool?
Yeah. Well, and now
no,
I'm making the video
I mean, the
for
dude's
it.
a 500 viewer fucking nobody, you know? Gets hosted and all this shit. Good for you, dog.
Oh,
but, like,
no.
come on, guys. We're gonna stand for this shit still?
Out of 100, I rolled main.
I've been summoned, yes. Yes, the authority of ninja looting. So, I'll... Okay,
There's a guy that rolled 99.
Me. I rolled a
If you rolled
76 out of 99.
on the, you wouldn't roll that.
You wouldn't roll that.
If you rolled 99, you wouldn't roll that. What?
You wouldn't roll that.
The fuck
You
is
wouldn't
that?
roll that.
What the fuck
If
is
it's your off spec and I'm off spec too, you wouldn't roll off spec roll. Where's the logic in that? You wouldn't do that.
What the fuck?
If you were unethical, you wouldn't
Yeah.
do that. You would only
Right.
do that if you were ethical. If you were a good person, you would only do that. You would only roll main spec if you're a scamming streamer.
Okay, I see what you're
You would only roll main spec if you're a little snake in the grass, secretly clicked up, gaining advantages against everyone else who thinks they're on their own. Like, the whole thing's a pug. There's like 3 people who knew each other in here. The whole thing's a fucking pug.
So then the guy gave it to him after he rolled and he shouldn't have rolled.
You know, the little simps. They say,
Shobek isn't ethical, it's still not a paladin shield? I mean, you could make the argument that somebody shouldn't be allowed to roll for specs that aren't real. Like, for example, you know, like prop paladin doesn't really work in Classic WoW. Like, it's not a real spec in Classic WoW. That being said, it's prep for TBC, by the way. I guess under that, yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah, and paladins are the best tanks in TBC. So if paladins are one of the best tanks in TBC, and... Oh, man, I'm thinking about this. And they're both rolling for TBC, then I feel like, I mean, and either way, I mean, they should have told him that he couldn't roll as prot. Yeah, I mean, it's pre-bis. It's really good. How long does the shield last? Prop tally in TBC? Probably until you get the green shield from Ramparts, I would say. Like, it's really not that great. I mean, it's okay, but, like, it's not amazing. Like, 3 levels? Yeah, it's not a big deal. Like, it makes maybe, like... But here's the reason why it matters, though. Is that if you spam Ramparts in order to get, like, in order to make, like, a lot of progress, right? And I think that the next shield that you get, I believe, is maybe, like, the good one is a Netherstorm. I'd have to go back and think about it more. But, yeah, Stylene's a plus 4% block chance. Yeah, but that's a trinket. Stylene's impeding Scarab is a trinket. So it's the principle. Yeah, Prot Warrior is OP in TBC. Yeah, but so is Prot Paladin. What are you talking about?
"Oh, a streamer. Oh, I'm a fan. They probably don't know simps. They say, "Oh, a streamer. Oh."
Yeah, this guy definitely what? Yeah, and so he called me. Yeah, okay. This sounds a lot like, yeah.
I'm a fan. They probably don't even watch him. He's got 500
This
viewers.
guy's one of us? Yeah.
No one watches you, dude.
No, damn, bro. 500
The amount of viewers
viewers
that you have that actually play the game, like, you know, that are online, that are in this raid, like, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, he won with off-spec
Like
roll.
3
that should have done
fans?
his MS.
Here's another component to this that matters. So if you look right here, you'll see that he actually is following Shobek, and he's also following Esfand. So he's following in the footsteps of somebody else who tries to put a paladin in a position that they're not supposed to be in. And he doesn't even follow anybody else, really. You can see that because it's under the heart there, and this is under the recommended channels. No, the recommended channels are different. Like, he doesn't even follow me. He just follows SFan. So this guy is really just a WoW player. That's it. He's a banned viewer. User, what's his name? I don't know if he's in my chat or not. You are there? Yeah, but I'm at the bottom though.
You know?
Oh, he won with Aspect Roll that should have done his MS.
Like, they don't roll with streamers, dude. That's the lesson. Just don't roll with streamers. There it is, 78.
I don't think that's him.
I won. 78.
Yeah, I don't think that's him. So, oh, here we go. So now Shobek's going back to look at the actual rolls after he's already equipped the shield.
Dude, that's the lesson. Just don't roll with streamers. There it is, 78. I won.
Yes.
78. Jupiter, 78
True.
out of 99. 58. Where's the confusion here? The streamer's obnoxious. We're all paying attention to him. We know he's DPSing the whole time. Where's the confusion here? It's not like he was some quiet other warrior who we weren't all being forced to pay attention to because he was being extremely obnoxious. You know? There's no excuse here. This is willful ignorance to be a simp for the breadcrumb of a chance to be able to get close to a streamer for whatever reason. You're nothing. You're nobody. You'll always be nobody. You'll never be anybody. These guys will never care about you. They'll never care about anything you have to say, etc. and so on.
Give me a minute. I'm going to take a break. This is amazing. Wow. Okay.
You're pathetic. You've disgraced yourself, your entire bloodline, and all of your race and humanity.
Oh my God.
Anything you have to say, etc. and so on.
Yes.
You're pathetic. You've disgraced yourself, your entire bloodline, and all of your race and humanity.
Wow.
The
That's
entire
bad.
planet is ashamed of your pathetic behavior on this day. You sold out your country. For what? You sold out your brothers. For what? For a shekel?
For a shekel?
Typically when I see...
Never rolling with the streamer again, bro. This is the only kind of bullshit you get with the fucking streamer.
Yeah.
And this is why the WoW audience hates streamers. This is why...
Yep, and I'm even worse.
They're resentful of streamers. You're so easy to hate. You're the worst people.
Then he doesn't really want it?
See? You don't...
Wait, so... Wait, let me listen to this again.
People.
Then he doesn't really want it?
You're the worst people. This is why they're resentful of streamers. You're so easy to hate.
What?
You're the worst people.
Then he doesn't really want it?
See? You don't... If you're not cheating, you don't really want it. Okay, dude.
If you're not cheating, you don't want it?
You should have let me know that, because I'm sorry. Since I've been playing WoW again for the last couple months, I haven't dealt with anyone like you. We make ethical deals, you know, where I'll roll on this, he'll roll on that, you know. We make ethical agreements. We act ethically towards each other.
Sure.
We don't well, you should have cheated. Oh, you should have cheated. I'm just going to poison the fucking population of WoW. I'm going to poison the community with toxic retard behavior and then act like I'm a positive whatever. You know, he's got this whole, I'm positive. No, dude, you're toxic and you're sick and twisted. You're disgusting. You're conniving. And you're a loser, dude. And you only have 500 viewers. How long have you been doing this? How many connections do you have? How many clips?
He's going for the throat. Oh my God.
Have you done? How many times have you been hosted?
What is...
You're pathetic. You lose. The only shame is that I didn't have my perspective of this, because it was hilarious what I was saying to those guys in Discord.
It would be weird to do it 99, but I can see that for sure.
I bet.
Easy clap. Who's this dude?
But anyway, everyone hates this guy. Most of the streaming...
I hope you beat this crybaby by 1 and get the Ash Condi. Haha. Bro, Gravity 16. Is this guy in my chat? Is he just a WoW player? He's in my chat. He's been following me for 5 years. Pretty Pony? Wait, he was in my chat 10 days ago. Midnight. I really wish you were doing OnlyFans. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do. That's insane. It's a wow, Andy. Yes, an actual unironic working as intended thanks to beta testing. Is this PTR? Yeah, this is 100 fucking percent a wow, Andy. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Community hates this guy, I'm pretty sure. That's not even me, retard.
Bro, are we?
Doesn't even look at me.
Are we dialing in here, or what the fuck is going on?
I'm
Okay,
dripped in epic.
So let me wait. What did he? Is he saying I'm dripped in epics?
What the fuck?
Look at me.
Are we dialing in here, or what the fuck is going on?
I'm
Okay,
dripped in
guys,
epics.
What the fuck?
This absolutely is me from 20 years ago. I really. This is. Oh my god. I can't believe this. This is amazing. It's nostalgia. It is. This is nostalgic for me. This is so fucking nostalgic. It's insane. I remember one time, like, we used to go in the bus and we used to throw pencils and rocks and fucking bottles at people on the bus ride home from the school bus. And I remember one time I was driving home from college and the kids in the high school, I pulled up next to a bus and they started throwing pencils and fucking shit at my car. And I just looked up at them and I smiled. I was like so happy. I was like, thank God somebody's carrying on the tradition. Like I was worried that I was the only one. There's a new generation. You telling us? Yeah, on live TV. Exactly, yeah. Well, I mean, that's whenever we were kids, right? I mean, I was like, 16. I was throwing them rocks.
Nothing but epics. I carried this raid.
Bro, homie.
He carried the raid.
Looking at a female dwarf. It's not even me,
Okay,
bro.
dude,
The more willful ignorance.
We need to dial in here real quick, chat. Okay, we need to dial.
So he inspects one person, and this is, by the way, this healer is like, this is a decently well geared healer right here. Like, this isn't like, oh, Band of the Unicorn. That's fine. What's wrong with that? That's okay. I mean, it's, again, it seems like it's very clearly an off spec. Like, he's also using the eye. That eye is from BRD. That's also not really great either. There's nothing wrong with that. Gear's trash. I know that. At phase 6, this shit is not decently geared. If you're decently geared, you're not in BWL. What are you talking about decently geared? He's not in BWL.
It's not even me, bro.
Dude,
The more willful ignorance.
We need to dial in here real quick, chat.
Yeah,
Okay?
okay.
We need to dial the fuck in.
Yeah,
Alright,
dial
if you
in,
think the
bro.
Bulwark is going
Unmute
to a
next
female
time,
fucking
coward.
Paladin dwarf, you are out of your goddamn mind.
Wait, what?
Dial
You
in,
think the
bro.
Bulwark is going
Unmute
to a
next
female
time,
fucking
coward.
Paladin dwarf, you
A female paladin dwarf. Wait, the bulwark is going to them? Why is that bad? That should be fine.
are out of your goddamn mind. Off spec is not the same, bro. No,
This dude won't even play the game. He won't do anything for the community. He'll AFK. He'll summon his drones. He'll do nothing with that shield. The things I would have done for that shield for my Warcraft community. The things I would have done to level.
So now he's okay. It gets better. So now he's saying that everybody can roll off spec, but all off specs are equal, but some off specs are more equal than others. Now, I hate to say this, but if I was Showbeck, I would have used this same argument. This is exactly what I would have said. But the difference is that it's very clear that people are gearing. Read it down here. TBC prep. Everybody knows that whenever TBC comes out in 6 months or whatever, very fucking clearly, the game is going to be like totally different. And the pre-patch for TBC is going to come out even before that. So whenever the pre-patch comes out, paladins are gods because now you have a taunt. I think that you get, you get righteous defense at like level, like, what is it, 16 or something like that? It's very early. Like, paladins instantaneously become gods. He's actually right. He doesn't play this character anymore who has a shield. Wait, Shobek already quit this character? Pre-patch is January 13th? Wait, so he's not even going to have this for 2 months. He already quit the... He already made a new... So wait a minute. So this guy quit the character that he rolled and... Wow.
I would have gotten the Lobies and Skullmans, the people who need the reputation, the people who are farming runes and gear, etc. That's me. I get people in the raids. What do you do, bro? You ninja. You steal from me.
If it was a warrior,
You
I would
lie.
have given him Doomhound. But
anyways, like, comment, repost this shit. Fuck streamers.
In 2000... Wow.
Influencing the...
Wow. Bro, what a fucking video. I don't even... Shobek is even in chat right now. You're in chat right now. Why did you do it? Why did you do this to him? Why did you steal the item? There's a part 2? There's no way there's a part 2 for this. I'm gonna take down my Shobek.
Some people want me to take down the Shobek video because of the repercussions and so on. I say that's completely acceptable. I'm 100% willing to do that. All you have to do in return from me is come out to Arizona and we'll either do Muay Thai or MMA. And so, some people want me to take down the Shobek video because of the repercussions and so on. I say that's completely acceptable. I'm 100% willing to do that. All you have to do in return from me is come out to Arizona and we'll either do Muay Thai or MMA.
He challenged him to a 1v1? Holy shit!
Full contact sparring, only for 3 minutes. It's just 3 minutes, and we'll obviously have to record it.
There's 3. Is there really?
That's the way I see it. People are still being entertained by the video. Maybe I'll take the video down one day when people are done being entertained by it. So, if you want me to sacrifice the video,
Bro,
like
Rich,
I
can I
sacrificed
read
my
that?
shield, well, I'll do that.
No, real quick, Rich, can I read that you just sent me? He said, let's fly them out to Texas. We commentate the whole fight. I'll get it set up within 3 days. Oh, wow. Well, hey, if it's possible, I would, you know what? I would do it. I would, yeah. If they want to do that, go ahead. We can pay for it. We'll get it. We'll lock down a sponsor real quick. It's no big deal. Yeah, don't worry about anything. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Bro, we could easily do this. Wow.
But you'll go down one day when people are done being entertained by it. So, if you want me to sacrifice the video like I sacrificed my shield, well, I'll do that. I'm willing to do that. But you'll still have to have repercussions for your actions, which is what the video does. That's what the video is. That's why the video exists. So I'm 100% willing to delete the video. You can avoid those repercussions, and you can come deal with those repercussions in reality. I welcome you to do it.
Oh shit!
Those repercussions in reality. It's only 3 minutes. 1, 2, 3. That's it. It's done. It's probably going to be shorter than this video.
Yeah, it is.
You know, you can deal with repercussions on the internet. Or you can deal with repercussions in reality.
Damn.
Either way is fine with me. It's entirely up to you. Let me know.
So he just said, if you got a problem with it, fight me in real life. Fly out to Arizona and fight me in real life. Holy shit, guys. I don't even know what to say. Let him know? Yes. What the fuck? So what did what is Shobek saying? Why did you do it? Why'd you do it? He didn't say anything. Just a minute. Shobek. Bro, this is bad. Shobek ninja loot. Shobek ninja'd me. Shobek ninja. Shobek drama. That is not good. Did he make a video responding to this? Oh no, I want to see this. Where's the video of him responding? There's an apology video? Where's the apology video? Where is it? It's on Zico's channel? Okay, it's Twitch clips? Okay. Oops. Wait a minute. No, not this. No, not that. I went to the wrong one again. I'm an idiot. Okay, just a minute. I'm so dumb. And so this is him from 11 hours ago. Does he have any shame? Is there any shame in what he's done? Wait, this is another character.
Yeah, go up. We're gonna be doing that. ZG Raptor. I don't know if I think we open roll the mount. I think that'd be more fun.
Can't wait to join that one. Oh yeah. For sure, guys. Okay, what did he say? It's too much to type out at the moment. No, I haven't made a video with family. I already squashed it with Zico. Oh my god. Bro, how is it that I instantly went to the part where he's begging for loot? Look.
Last they always want to take the warrior gear.
Bro. Jesus Christ.
Over stuffing, but I don't really know. It's like Nick's, so I'm gonna let Nick eat at it. Shit again. Yup. Dude, I just thought, in my mind, I was gonna go first and be like, we watched the fucking dog competition, and dude, these poodles were super funny. That was diabetical. Google Classic Plus voting. Hold on, I'm gonna
man. I really don't even know what to say.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, I go pick up his kids from.
All right, you're running away from that shit. Like
this is the apology. Yeah, I want to see
absolutely manage the thingy afterwards, regardless of me equipping it and everything out of.
Wait, he's talking about it right now. Wait a minute.
I got knocked.
Let me listen to it.
Thank you, Peter. I mean, listen, I'm not here running away from that shit. Like, I could have absolutely managed the thingy afterwards, regardless of me equipping it and everything out of excitement. I could have just like stopped everything and been like, hold on, let's assess this shit. How can I mend it? What do you want? I'll buy you a fucking skull flame right now. Like blah 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 blah. Could have been way better, bro. And that's why I own up to all of it. All right, Spinal Reaper and the cave.
Wow.
He's already trying to get more loot, bro. He's already in there for more loot.
Made fun of using a two-hander all raid.
Yeah, that axe goes hard.
He's going for even more of it. Wait a minute. Let's see if he gets it. Let's see if he gets it.
So fast.
I rolled. Oh. This is all off-spec roll, though, right? This is all.
Aha! I've heard that before.
We've all been waiting for drama.
So wait, how does this get rolled out?
I mean, it's yours.
Not cash is healing.
Yeah, I mean, you roll. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're using it in raid, you know. But
Wait, why is he opening up
No,
trade?
I haven't rolled. I'm fucking scared to roll. What do I roll? Do I roll 99? Or do I roll 100?
Roll 100. You roll 100.
Am I rolling 100 here? I came here two-hand.
Bro, you came in the raid with two-handed, bro.
Yeah.
I'm here fucking. Okay. I'm rolling here right now.
Everyone's rolling.
Get fucking just whatever, bro. Fuck Jesus.
16.
Let's just DE it. Why not?
Just give it to him.
Damn, it already said stop your rolls. Hey, that's how it, I mean, but he's the streamer, right? So it makes sense that they've got to give extra time to him. I think that's what makes sense. Okay. So this is a 1 hour. This is a 1 hour.
You're nothing. You're nobody. You'll always.
The video?
Oh my god.
Of course. Yeah, but it.
I need to be better.
No, of course. That's why we're
Yeah,
here.
I think that's good stuff. Like, sometimes people.
Wait, so this is the apology?
On, so
Yeah.
a lot. There.
We live and we learn, and so on. You know, so same here. That's all good.
In a lighter note, I just want to just say I appreciate you, man. Thank you, and I think it is a valuable lesson because again, when I was watching it back, and you know, I was in Zico's stream. I'm getting roasted. There's a lot to learn, and there's definitely seems to be a reality in my head that is not a reality that is going on. So,
Yeah.
I got some work to do. So thank you for that. This is going to be a valuable lesson. I think there's a lot of good from it. And thank you, Glitters and Zico, for putting this on.
Oh my god.
Because I need to be held accountable and I need to be better.
Oh my god.
No, of course. That's why we're
Yeah,
here.
I think that's good stuff. Like, sometimes
I
people.
do have-
Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes
No, go
people.
ahead, lady.
Yeah, sometimes people just don't really realize how others perceive them, right? Like as a streamer, I guess you have the opportunity to see how others see you, but
Yeah,
like put yourself
you
into
do.
like maybe in this scenario, maybe others would have acted like an asshole as well, and they wouldn't have known unless it's like pointed out to them. So I think this is a cool opportunity, and I'm glad that you see it too. Maybe you needed a little bit of a push, but I see that you're getting there.
Been a very civil debate, honestly. You guys have been very mature about the whole thing, which has been fantastic. Shobek, I do have one question for you. Something that a lot of people have been asking me to ask you. And that is, you've been deleting a lot of your characters, you know, because you're a big RP guy, and I guess like it's you know like what you do. So a lot of people have been asking about that, and I think that was something that was mentioned in the video as well.
Oh my god!
What is the future of your Night Elf Warrior looking like? Is that
It's already gone.
I don't know what my future. Yeah, I don't know what it is right now. I'm leveling 2 rogues and I'm leveling 2 warriors. I have to have.
It's
both
gone.
With original name and the name with the line through it because I'm so passionate about RP.
He explains why he got banned from your stream. Wait, what?
That I'm dyslexic on it. And I don't know what's going to happen at the start of the gate of TBC, but I need to know that I have an account with 2 warriors and 2 rogues, both warrior and rogue with clean name and with the line. And I'm playing a warrior and a rogue. It's just who am I going to main going through the portal and who's getting the OG name? I don't know. I'm ranking this weekend on the warrior. I'm ranking every week on the warrior right now. I'm playing him, but I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just prepping at this point.
Oh my god. And so he's talking
to be in the modern age and how annoying it is to deal with. I think that's it in a sentence. We just no fucking reason. It's just frustrating. Dude,
What are
You're banning Asmon's chat?
listen from Asmon's.
Here we go.
Like what?
Yeah, I'm banned. What do you want me to say?
What do you mean?
It absolutely is frustrating.
What do you mean, like bans for no reason in Twitch chats, or like what?
Yeah, I'm banned from fucking Hassan's chat, from Asmon's chat, dude, everybody's chat.
What are
You're banning Asmon's chat?
Listen, Asmon banned me. Herma banned me. Because he was saying some really selfish dickish shit that could exclude people from his real life. So I'm like, yo, dude, you got up, you end up alone, you fucking banned me. But I was just trying to be helpful. Oh, this dickish shit that could exclude people from his real life. So I'm like, yo, dude, you got up, you end up alone, you fucking banned me. But I was just trying to be helpful.
Oh shit!
Wait, what? Did he?
What did I say?
Wait,
No,
what?
that's irrelevant, bro. It's just goes with culture. You regular fucking Playboys Yandy jobs, and they'll fire you if you stick up.
Why did he get banned in Hassan's chat?
Hassan's chat, I typed Jewish trickery.
Yeah? Is that right?
Because of some stuff in Israel.
Okay. Okay, guys. I got it.
Bombs in Qatar. It totally tasteful, I thought. My girlfriend's Jewish, so I could say those things.
My girlfriend's Jewish, so I can say those things.
Yeah, you have to pass.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know about
I don't know. Maybe it was I was newer to Hassan's chat, so I didn't know what kind of shit they say in there. But I thought it was funny because it was a trick and it was done by Israel.
So if it's a person that's Jewish and they're tricking you, then it's Jewish trickery. So, wow.
Yeah, maybe let's move on.
Wow. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Maybe,
Sorry,
yeah,
sorry, Diana.
why you brought in Asmon's chat?
Uh-huh.
Hey,
Exactly, sensitive American.
Get into my bad.
Are you banning?
Because America's run by Islam now. Rip.
Subject matter.
Yeah, we don't want to ban you here right now, right? Like,
No.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Jewish trickery.
Yeah, I thought maybe you just said something shocking in Hassan's chat, but I wasn't expecting that.
No, I really don't.
It's probably going to be stop the rockets, right? Jewish trickery. It's more like American
Should
trickery.
I say
Right?
Jewish trickery?
So then Americans make that fucking defense bubble.
Yeah.
The missile bubble.
Uh-huh.
No, it's all good.
Shocking, yes.
So, moving on. Are you banning any other chats?
I assume it was for the missile thing, like the missile bubble blocking missiles, right?
I don't know, okay. Wow. Shobek is a disgrace to his bloodline. When he asked Asmon, are we standing for this? I was like, bruh, Asmon would want... Wait, this is about me. Asmon would 100% ninja you for the loot if he wanted it. LMAO. Yeah, except Asmon would say at the start, I get all the loot, and if you stayed, it would be on you. True. 100%. If you join a raid with Asmon, it's known that the loot is his, no dispute there. But even before he streamed, he would ninja that shield if he wanted it. XD.
Like you're saying, it's not racist when it's towards.
Asmon
Yeah.
registered a full viewer raid
Anyway.
instead of joining one with randoms. Release the Showback files. Oh my god.
I don't even want to convict some criminals in the UK because apparently over racism, rather than was worried about it seen as racist like this. Just weird.
Guys,
If you do something criminal, right? Doesn't matter what race you are, you should be convicted.
We gotta take a break. I realize my neck's actually pretty stiff. Holy shit. I'm gonna go way down.
It's like, it's more down to how much time you get would be the racist part of it.
I gotta take a break.
If you really think about it, like someone getting more time than somebody else because of the. I don't know. It makes sense that, you know, everybody prefers their type. You know, it does make sense that everybody, like, you know, relishes in their own. But, you know, there's obviously, you know, some people that are like actually opposed, which is kind of, I don't know, I think everyone should be able to do what every other race does, right? Everyone should be equal. It's just, you know, everyone has their own bias towards their own races, what I was trying to say. But some are more extreme against others than some. Anyway, 10,000 bitch. Hate how it recommends old shit. Videos from 2 years ago.
Grifters are ruining gaming.
Have you ever been so excited for an upcoming brand new video game just to be disappointed and let down again when it turns out the main character is a woman?
Yeah. Because anybody that's changing the gender of the character doesn't give a fuck about the game. Absolutely.
No? You haven't? Well, congratulations,
I have.
dog. You're normal.
I have. Nope. Nope, it's not normal to want to change the character.
Grifters are completely
Hey,
ruining
Blade.
gaming. And that might
Feeling
sound
any better?
dramatic or like I'm giving them too much credit, but they legit
No
actually
thanks
have
to
enough
you.
dumbasses
Doesn't
listening
help
to
to
the
know a
words they're
hawk like
saying
me
to the
got
point where
pecked
it
by a
actually has a
sparrow like
detrimental
you.
effect on gaming. But let's take a step back real quick.
So
Sure,
he's
but
crying
it's
because
only
it
because I
works.
thought you and Aunt Han were
You
enemies.
crying because it works.
This is really what.
Well, hey.
I can
Thanks.
accept.
Blade, I'll be
I
frank.
appreciate it.
Oh,
That's great.
Is the little girl?
Absolutely, yeah. I know it works. And the thing is that every single time that I see this, this makes me feel good. Because this is somebody even that disagrees with me that got to admit that, damn, they're making some change. I'm saving gaming. You're welcome. You're welcome, by the way. I do this for free.
Meet the man they call Killer Blade.
Some of you might not even know what the hell I'm talking about.
Right.
To understand how we got to where we are in gaming, we first need to understand what a grifter is. The definition of grifter that I like the most is petty swindler. And I can't lie, I can't think of a better description. Because that's what these little trolls do, bro. They just fucking they create issues out of literally thin air, Houdini, and then they convince you that you should be mad about said made-up issue.
Well, aren't you doing that too? Like, here's the thing is that I think that grifter is one of those words that's overused massively. Basically, what this person is saying...
Heroes fear their parents the most.
Their parents?
Yeah, they love you, but they control you too.
I should turn the fan on before it gets too hot. It's already probably too late.
Well said. I've met only one friend like that in my life. Not my parent, but he does care for me and control me. Since meeting him, I've never known peace. This is what...
Wow, what a big horse!
Fine.
It's beautiful. Should I name?
They say Hong Xiang Sung makes good wine. I should try some.
Yay!
Fine. Up for the name.
Say, can we really go with Master Yi Tao into the Jianghu?
Ruby, what?
Saying is that, like, and also here's another thing. So I can approach the accusation of grifter from two different directions. The first direction that I would approach it from is that being a grifter implies that you're doing something for profit. I will tell you, as somebody who has gotten a lot of sponsors and things like that, is that being against certain types of representation in video games, even whenever it's done in a cynical, self-serving DEI way, is actually less profitable as a business model. Because, like, a lot of companies don't want to support people that do that because they get called racist or something like that. So that's number one. And number two, also, how is it grifting? Like, do you think that they don't have those opinions? Because grifting is whenever you're having opinions that you don't actually have. You're putting forward something that you think is a lie or that you know is inaccurate. That's not what's happening here. Yeah.
Now, we see this in a lot of places. Politics is one of the biggest ones, but gaming is among the absolute worst.
Yeah, people just use that word. Like, they don't even, like, you gotta use a dictionary. You gotta figure out what that word means.
It's hilarious because besides YouTube, there's really only one platform that these people really like to congregate on. You go on Instagram, TikTok, some shit like that, there's going to be normal conversations being held.
What are you, on Instagram? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. I saw a clip of Adolf Hitler on a whale next to a dog. It had like 100,000 likes. Fuck no.
So, in a few days,
I
won't help. Just some normal people for the love of the game. Maybe a couple of some shit like that. Everything changes when you open Twitter.com. I am not calling that shit X, gang.
Well, the reason why you gotta be honest about this is that the reason why Twitter has these conversations and places like TikTok don't is because TikTok gets people banned for having conversations. So, like, I wouldn't really go and act like it's some kind of accomplishment that, or some sort of unique problem that, like, Twitter has. The only reason why you're not seeing more people saying things that you disagree with is that it's illegal, and not illegal, but it's against the rules to disagree with you. That's the big problem, is that on every platform that is an open forum for discussion, the ideas that these other people are putting forward are overwhelmingly popular to the extent that even by his own admission, the video game companies capitulate to them. So the only places where what he's saying can survive are the places where they're effectively treated like an endangered species. Because they are.
Should have never allowed people to get paid from engagement on their tweets on Twitter.
I agree with that.
That shit has been the most detrimental thing to society since crack hit in the 80s. And then to add fuel to the
Actually, I mean, I'm okay with it, but like, they need to have a better approval process. Because too many people use it badly.
Empire, we got this whole rage bait culture going on now. Because you can say some shit that you know is completely false, and then turn around and hide behind, bro, you fell for the rage bait. Yeah. Let me give you guys a couple examples of what we're talking about here. Take the Wolverine game coming out for PlayStation 5. You guys remember the Wolverine reveal just a couple of weeks ago, right? Showed Wolverine, Mystique, the combat, some of the story, the graphics look good. I mean,
rage bait is just an excuse for when you're wrong and you don't want to look stupid. Or people in back in the day would say, oh, just trolling, which is pretty much the same as rage bait.
Shit.
No, what about
it ain't good enough for these losers. For a group of people that can't even stand it when
Are you going to find your
character in the game. You would think that a Wolverine video game would be their cup of tea. You think that'd be exactly
you'll be
a
great hero.
Nah, bro. They're mad about the woman that is in the game. Okay. These people are mad that the X-Men Mystique, the blue shape-shifting mutant, is not sexy enough for them. Okay.
Exactly.
Really going to the Jung-Ho.
Somebody wants a hot bitch in their game. What's the problem with that? Who decided that's a bad thing? Who decided that's something that you're not supposed to say?
I need to take the things I've hidden under Sweetwood's tower.
Who decided this? That's her mistake. That's her appeal. Yeah,
That's how I get toxic powder. I had to unlock the toxic powder, and then I got toxic powder from mushrooms. Damn, I've picked up like 200 mushrooms too without toxic. That's crazy.
Mystique was hot as fuck.
That's my fault for not progressing the main story, right?
Mystique and Rogue
I got like 2 involved in like looting areas and shit.
were hot as hell.
Sheesh.
What do you mean? Absolutely.
I hear y'all.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Bro, they're out here talking about...
I like it. I just like it. I like it. I think it's better. And also,
I've at least unlocked the super speed.
She was more attractive than someone.
Understood.
It's undeniable that having attractive, appealing characters is better than having characters that are unattractive and unappealing. It's just it's a reality. I mean, that's why every gacha game has attractive characters. That's why, and if you think that I'm wrong on this, go look at the characters that girls cosplay. Not only do men not like these characters, but women don't even like these characters. That's why they don't pretend to be these characters. Now, they might dress up like Rouge or like Rogue or fucking Mystique, but not from the game like that. They're gonna be dressing up like the old versions. I've seen a whole lot more cosplays of 2B than I did of Tosh from Dragon Age. And it's not even close. It's because not even women want to look like that. They might virtue signal and say that it's okay, but no, they don't want to look like that at all.
Oh, DEI Mystique. What the hell does that even mean? It's at the point now they just throw around whatever buzzword they want to, bro. This shit makes no sense. Because, dog, the attractiveness of a character does not impact the gameplay at all.
Then why make it ugly? That's it? Why make it ugly? Why not make a character appealing? If it doesn't matter, then why intentionally make it bad? Does this make sense? You said the gameplay? Yeah, of course.
We give a damn about the side characters' looks right now. On top of that, this shit is the most ironic thing.
Because the reason why, here's the reason why, I'll give an honest answer, is that it's a mining narrative. It's something that people have seen over and over with video games that continuously uglify characters, they make them look weird, they give them uncertain genders, they look like androgynous characters rather than definitive male or female characters. A lot of these video games that have released have had a pattern of being horrible. Like the new Black Ops game, for example, you have obviously Avowed, you have Dragon Age, you have Assassin's Creed Shadows, there's Star Wars Outlaws. Like, there are so many different points on the graph that show that, you know, desexualizing characters and the games that do that have been tremendously unsuccessful, that now people have recognized a pattern. And I think this pattern is very easy to understand and definitive, because what happens is that those people, the reason why they do that is because they don't care about what the audience wants. They don't care about whether somebody likes this or not. They care about using this as a position to where they can push their worldview. And a person like that doesn't really respect the player, and they also don't respect the medium that they're making a game for. So really, big surprise that a person who is just by categorical association disrespecting the source material and not creating content for their core audience, big surprise that you're going to have a larger group out of that sample size that is going to create bad products. It's really just logic. And even if you disagree, all you have to do is look at the points on the graph. That's a straight fucking line. There's maybe one or two exceptions, but like there's a million examples. I don't know really how you could say otherwise.
Ever have y'all seen Mystique in any other media besides Jennifer Lawrence Mystique? Besides her, hold on now. But have y'all seen Mystique in any other like cartoon or any other appearance? I'm not gonna lie to y'all. She's mega chopped! Like, dead ass, bro. Ironically, this is one of the best looking appearances of Mystique. She looks good. Listen, I'm cracking! But okay, cool. They don't like Mystique. Whatever. PEI Mystique.
Yeah, sure.
They love manly men in their video games, right? So Wolverine, at the very least, being the main character and the main focus about this game, that should be enough for them to not be complaining too much.
Sure. Unhinged emotional meltdown of Insomniac Wolverine fanboys' crisis. We're gonna have a fun year. This is Wolverine, Wokeverine for the modern Pedro Pascal audience, non-binary. I don't even know what it is. Like, I mean, it looks fine to me. I don't even know why they're mad.
Yeah, bro. This Wolverine is a soy boy to them. This Wolverine.
The trouble just has a way of finding me.
Isn't Wolverine enough for these people? Dog, it gets to it. What are we talking about? I'm watching this man turn people into Anakin Skywalker, bro. Leaping at people with max ferocity. Yeah. This man is about homicide right now. And it's not enough for y'all? This is that. This is ass to y'all. Like, it gets to a point where I really wonder, what is it that y'all want from these games? They are just committed to the grip, bro. It's insane. Remember?
Well, I mean, really, if they're so committed to the grip, you should at least explain what it is. Like, I mean, there's probably a reason why they said that. He didn't even explain why they said that. All he did really was like go and show a tweet of a person saying it was woke or bad. He didn't even show why they think that or anything. He didn't even present their argument. He didn't even make a counter argument against what they said. Who said that? Also, like, yeah, one guy said that. I don't even know. Like, as far as I know, nobody really thinks that except for like maybe a few people on Twitter. I bet he's getting baited? I think so, right? Like, I didn't even know this was a thing.
How I said, they will make up things to be mad at and then try to convince you to be mad at the thing they made up. Just listen to a clip of one of my favorite grifters, the wonderful Vara Star. Let me just play you a quick clip of something she said recently.
One thing that I thought was really weird about this trailer that I had said while I was live streaming the State of Play is the fact that 90% of the enemies that Wolverine is beating up are minorities.
That's really good. Be immune to bullying, damage, excluding. Okay, so if you do take serious, you will. If you do drop really high, you will take serious injury. But you probably won't die, but you'll get like broken bones, right? You can only be treated once every 10 minutes. Like instead of dying, you'll just get serious injury. Right.
Okay, sure.
My sweet
Increases
angel.
damage.
Are you smoking crack? This is how you know these people don't play or care about the games they're talking about at all. They just want to monetize off of your outrage. Why does it look like Wolverine's fighting a lot of minorities in the Wolverine game trailer? I don't know, man. Could it be that...
Who knows? Who knows why?
The game's not in fucking America? Dog, the game is set in Madripoor, a fictional country, not the United States. So if anything, Wolverine is the minority where he's at in that story. And guys, these people do this with every game now.
Yeah.
I just showed you them saying Mystique in the new Wolverine game ain't sexy enough for them. So that begs the question, what do they want these characters to look like? And of course, it was no other game than Ghost of Yotei to provide us an answer to this question.
This one, bro, 56 million views. And here's what I would say about this. If she looked more like the character on the left, they would have sold more copies. They would have. That's all. You take everything else and you say everything else is the same, but you change the way that she looks and you make her look like she was from Stellar Blade, you would have sold more copies than you did already. That's not about the game being bad. It's about it being better. A game can be successful despite this, but it's never going to be worse because of it. I'll tell you that.
Holy fuck, we cannot be serious. If Ghost of Yotei made Atsu look like this, the game would have sold 1 million copies by now. Holy
Are we really going to try to talk about how, like, for example, Stellar Blade wasn't massively popular because of the way that Eve looked? Like, there are characters, like, I mean, fuck. I feel like a lot of people know about Tomb Raider, and they probably play Tomb Raider because Lara Croft was hot as hell. Like, how many examples, like Street Fighter? Like, what do we mean? Obviously. How's that even a question?
shit. I can smell the person who tweeted this from here. I mean this with all sincerity, bro. You cannot be dead ass. Bro,
I'm dead ass. I'll say it right now. I think that if you put an, like, this is a thing for me, is that if I see an ugly female main character, I assume the game's going to be shit. I assume it's going to be a shit game. Because nobody wants to look at an ugly bitch. Nobody does. Women don't want to look at that. Men don't want to look at that. Nobody wants to look at that. And whatever the sales numbers for the game were, they would have been higher if she was more attractive. Because here's the logic that I'm using with this. You can go and say that you don't care the way a character looks. And I think that's totally justified, totally valid. But there are other people out there that do. So whenever there's a decision and you are classifying yourself as a person who doesn't care about the decision, I think that you do care about the decision, but you want to act like you don't so you can pretend like you're above it. The truth is that if there's a group of people that don't care and a group of people that do care and want one thing, logically, what any developer should do is do what the group of people that do care want so they can maintain the people that don't care because categorically, by definition, they don't care, so it's not going to matter to them. And they also get the people that do care and you attract them too. It's just common sense. It's common sense. I don't know how people don't see this. Duh.
Game is set in the 1600s. I'm a
Single
gamer.
proof that
I don't
guys
need my
are-
character to look like this shit. Nobody in the 1600s is looking like this, bro. Shit, nobody today is naturally looking like this. And I'm a gamer, bro. I'd much rather have my character look like this. Forget the yitties. Like, bro.
Well, I think that really it's the choice, right? And I think having the choice is what matters the most. Like, I don't think that you should over-sexualize a character and, like, mandate it. I think that the best option, and this is the thing that I think women want, is that there are some women that like over-sexualized characters like Bayonetta or Eve or 2B, and there's also other women that like, you know, really kind of realistic characters like Brienne of Tarth. And I think that giving people the option to choose is the best option. So, like, you shouldn't be forcing some big-ass titty character with, like, every single outfit is super revealing. Like, Metroid, yeah, exactly. Like, there are people that like Samus, and, you know, like, that's a totally different thing. So, it's really about choice. And I think that giving people the opportunity to do that is what matters the most. But I do think that, in general, like, you would sell more copies if the character was more appealing. Is guaranteed. And, again, if you think that's not true, then why is it that every single gacha game has attractive female characters? Every single one has that. Like, there's basically, like, zero deviation there. Like, zero. Like, that's crazy, like, that there's zero deviation. Why is that? I mean, how many points on the graph do you need to make a line? Again, it's just so obvious.
Here it is.
Porn is
Now
free.
to open the
If
door
you're
and
really
get my
trying to see
things.
all that, you know, hit the Google one time, or hear me out. Even better, go talk to a woman in real life. I know that's a crazy ass.
Well, I mean, like, this is what's funny to me. Is, like, you're gonna go call these people weird, but then you want them to go fuck with real life women. Wouldn't it be better they sit on a game, think that they're in a relationship with some fucking random anime girl? Wouldn't that be better for real women if these people are so fucked up and weird? So, like, I'm not sure why he's trying to put this on real women. So, I mean, I feel like you're doing, like, I mean, really, these gacha games are doing a public service, in my opinion.
Concept for some of y'all, but hear me out. That shit is way more rewarding. This is what gives gamers a bad rap, bro. I look at tweets like this.
Yeah, a bad rap. See, you can talk about bad raps all you want and, like, opinions. See, this is, people like this really care a lot about how they're perceived. They care a lot about how other people think about them and how other people view them. The truth is that the way that people view you isn't really relevant. It doesn't really matter. So, like, if you want to go around and be like, oh, well, people think this is bad, and, like, this is what other people's opinions are, why does that have anything to do, like, you're using an argument that, like, other people think this is bad, so it's bad. What? Like, it's like basically an approval perception argument. It's nothing. And also, by the way, it's disproven every single time in every single game.
I just feel disappointed, bro. Like, this tweet really just describes everything in there, bro. Cause, like, dog,
Over a
what the
decade,
fuck
and I
are you
still don't know
talking
who
about?
built
And
this
the real
place.
irony of this tweet, it came out
Now I'm
October
leaving.
8th. The caption
I'll
reads,
take all my
if
trash. I'll take
Yosei
this,
made
too.
Atsu look like this, the game would have sold 1 million copies by now. The game came out October 2nd and sold 1 million copies the first day, which means...
No, it didn't. That was from a third-party website, and there's no definitive proof of that at all. PlayStation nor Sucker Punch Games, which is the developer, published anything about the game having a bunch of sales. Like, this is a third-party resource that has derived the sales numbers, but they don't actually know that. There's been no... I think it probably did sell over 1 million copies. Did it sell over 1 million copies on the first day? I don't think so. Probably not. Maybe. But, like, I mean, Ghost of Tsushima was very popular.
Ooh,
so maybe it did. I don't know.
fine
But, like, I do
10-year-old
know
brew.
that he doesn't know.
Definitely.
And I know that I don't really know either.
I'll hold on to it for now.
So it's just like, I don't even know why you say that. You're gonna go and not sure about that? Well, I mean, I'm sure that I'm not sure. And I'm sure also that he's not sure. I don't know why you'd say it. It sold 3.3 million copies.
By the
Steam
time
DB?
this
Yeah. It's our first day.
tweeted this tweet, the game...
And you know what I'm saying? Is that it could have been 3.4 if she looked more attractive. 3.3 million in a month, not a day? Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. But I didn't know they released any data about it. Like, that's the first time I'm hearing about it at all. And so that's really the argument that I'm making. I'm not making an argument that you can't sell a game with an unattractive character, but I'm saying that you'll sell more games with an attractive one. That's the difference.
Already sold well over.
That's a weak argument? What? No, it's not. It's a fact. It's a fact. What do you mean?
1 million copies.
Dumbass!
Yep.
This is why I tell y'all, bro, they don't care about these games at all. They just want to piss you off and then run up money off you talking shit underneath their tweet about the game. It makes no sense. Bro, y'all cannot be falling for this, bro. And y'all cannot genuinely convince these people to make you care about dumb shit like this. It doesn't matter. Like, bro, now they're coming after The Witcher 4. The Witcher series being one of the most...
I thought that was silly too, honestly.
Beloved game franchises ever. What are they mad at this time? Go ahead.
Tsushima sold 2.4 in 3 days. Maybe, I don't know. But like my opinion on it is very simple. I think that in general, if you change that, and like also, would it have sold more copies if it had a male protagonist or a more attractive female protagonist, or the people that were running the company or working at the company didn't say weird stuff about Charlie Kirk? I think undeniably it's true. Like, I don't see how you can you can look at the controversies that these companies have and the amount of people that are unhappy about the way that they're making a game and then say that these things are actually positives for the game. Now, while they might not be an inhibitor from the game being successful at all, and I think that there are games that can be successful despite that, I think that in every single case they are working against the success of the game.
Y'all take a
Not
quick
Yote
guess.
said Tsushima? I know, that's what I was saying.
You ready? DEI makes everything worse, and it's just 2 pictures of the main character. At first, I just thought they were mad that this game has a female lead, but no. They're just mad that she's not hot enough for them. Again, crazy take. I know y'all don't talk to women in real life. She's ugly to y'all? And
I never thought she was either, honestly.
Again, I have to stress this. Even if she is ugly to y'all, who gives a damn? This is not Concord, right? Concord was another story. Concord was a hero shooter, right? A hero shooter. Every character has a unique design, unique abilities. They have to incentivize you to play said characters. No one's going to spend money playing a hero shooter where none of the heroes look good at all. But
well, then why would they want to play a hero shooter or a hero game where the hero doesn't look good, period? Like, I don't really see the logic there. Is it like, so you're going to use the logic that a hero shooter is going to have a unique perspective where people don't want to play ugly characters, but they would want to play an ugly character if it's a single player game? Doesn't even make sense.
Story mode game, something that follows a narrative with a lead character that's been with the franchise for what, over 20 years now? Like, what are we even talking? And when I tell you guys, I could go on all day finding stupid ass examples of shit like this dumbass said 13 million copies sold versus 1.3 million sold. Like I said, Ghost of Yote is a flop.
Sold 13 million, that's a lot.
Yeah. Ghost of Tsushima came out 5 years ago, gang. 5! If you think Ghost of Tsushima sold 13 million copies in its first day, let alone its first week, let alone its first month, let alone its first year, you're smoking dick.
I don't know whether Ghost of Yote will or not. I mean, honestly, like, I played the game, I thought it was alright. It wasn't, like, really great. In my opinion, I thought Rise of the Ronin and fucking Where Winds Meet was, like, way fucking better than those games. So, yeah, I don't know.
First year sales numbers of Ghost of Tsushima was around 6.5 million copies sold.
That's a lot of sales.
How can you compare the sales numbers to a game that's been out for 5 years to a game that hasn't even been out for a full month? But this is my point. These people aren't this fucking dumb. They might be, but I just can't believe that they might be. But what they do know is that there's somebody dumb enough out there to agree with them and believe the shit there.
Well, there's enough people that are dumb enough that that's the reason why they're changing the games. That's the reason why he was complaining at the beginning. So there are a lot of people that feel this way and they don't like this type of stuff. So it doesn't really matter like whether you think that it's good or not. If there's a lot of people out there that feel that way, then it's real. It's just that simple. Like, I don't know, like it's not really complicated.
Saying not only that, but they also know there's people that know the truth. People that know they're bullshitting that are gonna go underneath their post and call them out. And guess what? Both groups of people give them money. I
really think that this is probably overstated, especially for like a big creator. Like the amount of money, like Andy Pants probably makes a good amount of money through YouTube as well. He gets sponsors, like his views get like, videos get like 100K views, etc. Like the reality is that the amount of money that you make from like a rage bait tweet on Twitter, and like you can just do one yourself, and like maybe this guy would know because maybe he's getting some money off of Twitter, I have no idea. It's really pennies, right? You're making like maybe at most like maybe a couple $100s a month. The majority of people that do that aren't making any real money. Like you have one really big viral tweet and maybe you get $1,000 once. It's not like it's going to be happening regularly.
All they need is the interaction. All they need is the engagement, and they're getting that coin, man. I'm not actually pissed. I just hate them. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we got this dude Grums over here talking about games being DEI, woke. He's not supporting Ghost of Yotei and games like that. For fuck's sake, man. Like, bro, this dude is a 60-something-year-old man. Hang up the jersey, Unk. It's over. You do a lot of yapping about games you don't like for a guy that still hasn't put out the game he was supposed to put out.
What's wrong with that?
This 60-something-year-old man got money out of the people that supported him. He raised money to make a game and never released it. So you're talking about all these games that are woke and DEI and shit, dog. At least they came out. Seems to me you need to be spending a little bit less time on Twitter and a little bit more time getting to work with your bitch ass.
He does need to make that game. Honestly, I gotta say, I gotta agree with this, right? Should make the game.
Yotei might be woke. It might have a woman protagonist. At least it didn't fucking scam me. If a game is ass, I will be the first one to tell you. But criticize the game off real criticism points. Why are we immediately acting like a game is dead on arrival because it has a woman main character? Dog.
Well, because sometimes they are. That's the reason why. And I think that a lot of the games that do that, I mean, again, Ghost of Yotei, I think, succeeded for a number of reasons, right? Number one, I think the game was relatively good. On top of that, it also was, you know, it came out after Ghost of Tsushima, and Ghost of Tsushima was very, very well received. It also had a tremendous amount of marketing. And overall, like, it's not like the problems with the game that people had, like, oh, wow, it's woke or whatever, they weren't really manifested in the game in a big way. Like the issue that like people had, oh, the development team, the lead actress said that she liked Antifa or something like that. That's not manifested inside of the game. But I don't think that doing that is a net positive. And I think that's really what needs to be discussed more, is that just because something succeeds despite having these disadvantages doesn't mean that they aren't disadvantages. And that's the point that I make with a lot of these games, is that sometimes these games can do relatively well. And I think that probably Ghost of Yotei probably made them money because they sold it. I think it took them like $60 million to make the game. But in a general sense, I don't think that a lot of these games make money at all. I don't think so at all. And like, you can just look at the way that the fucking earnings reports are, right? That's why they're firing and closing studios for them being bad. And so that's it. A grain of shit in your rice is still shit in your rice. Exactly. And so at the end of the day, if you're willfully engaging in things that are unpopular, problematic, or disliked by the majority of players, that will negatively affect your product. Now, everything is creative choice. I'm not saying that they can't do that, but with something like adding a character or making something like less attractive or something like that, or not appealing to people in one way or another, ultimately the player gets to decide whether that's valid or relevant at all. Oh.
You stink. I can smell you.
Oh.
These people don't care about you. They don't care about video games. They care about money. And all they want to do is make you mad so they can make money off your reaction. If you find yourself...
Of course, we're not doing that with this video. It's completely different.
Agreeing with the way these people think at all, I implore you, please, look inward. Find Jesus. It's in such bad taste, and a lot of it is just lies and bullshit. And also one thing I want to say to my young men. Fellas, just because it's coming from a woman, you feel me? doesn't mean the shit's true. I know, some of y'all are hearing it come from a woman, and in your brain you're going, oh my gosh, she feels the same way I do. I knew I wasn't sexist, I just hate when bitches are in my game. No, bro.
Yeah, true.
Oh,
True.
I don't know, man. I just think we're in a really weird time. It seems like nobody wants to be
It's
happy.
again another, this is another instance of caring a lot about the way other people see you. And I think this is really like, people like this, they try to maintain a power dynamic around their approval and the approval of other people. But the truth is that I think that power dynamic is waning because overall, I don't think people care as much about it anymore. And I think that's the reason why you're seeing so many people speaking out about this, because they don't like it. It's conformity. Yeah, exactly.
Be about shit these days. Game comes out with a normal ass looking woman, DEI game. Woke slop. Game comes out with a more fan servicey type of art style. Gooner game. This shit is Gooner slop.
Sure.
What happened to the hobby I love, bro? I'm just trying to play some good games, bro. That's it. That's all I'm trying to do. Not every game is perfect, and bad games do deserve to be criticized. Trust me. Trust me. But lying and making up false things to be angry about just so you can get paid a little bit of extra money, that shit's loser activity, bro. Anyway, that's all I got. Let me know what y'all think. More videos on the way. Love y'all. Peace.
What I would say is that I think, yeah, like some of the examples were kind of stupid, like the Witcher 4 one is dumb. But in a general sense, yeah, I'm not really about that. And also, it's the same thing I've said many, many times over and over and over again. If you go and you put out a game and the characters are not appealing, you're fighting an uphill battle. And if you weren't, you wouldn't have every gacha game showing that stuff. So yeah, it's a DI video. No, I definitely don't agree with it. But I think that the examples he used, I mean, to be fair, like, and to be fair, to his credit, there are some people that use stupid fucking examples for DEI stuff. Absolutely stupid fucking examples. So yeah, Charlie's aim match of that video. I mean, I think that really some of the examples were good, some were more dishonest. Like the Wolverine example was kind of dumb because he didn't even really explain what they were talking about with it being woke. But like the other clip, like for example, like Grum's not releasing the game but then complaining about it. I love how this is the most, and I think this is a good example, right? Where is the point on your video that gets the most people looking at it? Right there. Even your own video analytics that you can see on YouTube disproves what you're saying. I don't know what else to say other than that. Gotcha there.
silver.
I was just seeing what moves I could deflect, but I don't know. Maybe block, maybe defense is better than deflect, right? I don't know. That guy took so long to kill. Should have killed him earlier. Freaking embers everywhere. You care to go up and get them. You played.
Crash and Burn, the Amy Schumer story. She was once hailed as the queen of comedy by, like, who? Like, other fat chicks?
Amy Schumer. If ever there was a celebrity destined for a Crash and Burn episode, it was her.
Yeah.
Just a few years ago, she was one of the most popular female comedians of all time, with a
totally astroturfed. Nobody ever really liked her. I don't know why she was in anything.
string of successful stand-up tours, movie deals, Netflix specials, endorsements, fawning magazine articles, and all the apparatus of the Hollywood industrial complex behind her. A
Maybe
woman
it's
who
for
was
girls.
not only theoretically funny and a box office draw, but
theoretically funny.
An outspoken feminist and activist who somehow managed to position herself behind every major trend and movement that looked to be gaining traction.
Yeah.
But it turns out that Amy Schumer's towering empire was built on a shaky foundation of stolen material, questionable talent, high-profile controversies, a massively inflated ego, box office flops, and extremely shitty personal conduct. And eventually...
I didn't know any of that. I just didn't think she was funny.
It all came crashing down in the kind of slow-motion train wreck that was less a spectacular implosion and more like
So
death
she
by a
steals her
thousand
jokes.
cuts. So join me, your humble drinker, as we explore Crash and Burn, the Amy Schumer story. Schumer was born in 1981 in New York's Upper East Side, the daughter of wealthy Jewish and Protestant parents. Her dad ran a successful furniture business, and the family enjoyed a pretty cushy life for much of Amy's childhood. The good times weren't to last, though. The business eventually went bankrupt when she was 9, and her parents divorced a couple of years later. Oh wow, another troubled
Dear
celebrity whose parents
Aunt
divorced
Han.
at a young age. What are the odds, eh?
Pretty fucking good.
The way Amy soon discovered an interest in the performing arts and ended up studying theatre in college
Uncle
before
John
eventually
once
drifting into
taught-
comedy. By the
Why
mid-2000s,
do
she
I
was a
feel like
regular on
writing
the
it
New
this
York
way will
stand-up
only make
circuit,
Aunt
and in
Han even
2007,
angrier?
she made it to 4th place on the reality show Last Comic Standing, where she impressed the
leaving
judges with her
Guido.
mixture of dark, raunchy
Farewell,
humour
Aunt
and
Han.
ironic
May
self-reflection.
we meet
Positioned as a
again
young
in the
up-and-coming
jungle.
talent with
I think that that's one of the things is that for a while in the 2000s and the 2010s, a lot of comedy was just like kind of self-depreciation and people really liked it. But I think that people went too far with it and it just kind
Did
of
I
got
zone
to
out
be
just
weird.
now?
And I think that in general now it's not as appealing as it used to be. It started to get corny.
With a sharp edge, she was
It gets
soon
old.
booking guest roles in shows like 30 Rock, Curb Your Enthusiasm, and Girls, but Amy had her sights set on bigger things. Her
What's
2012 comedy special, Mostly Sex Stuff, was what really put her on the map as a major player. And
That's what I always like. That was always my viewpoint about it, is that every time that I would listen to one of her jokes, it would be like some crude joke about vaginas or something like that. And I'm thinking to myself, like, I'm a guy, like, I don't think I'm the target audience for this. Like, I don't want to see this. It's just like weird.
basically set the tone for her entire sense of humor going forward. Crude, dark, self-deprecating, and weirdly obsessed with the workings of her own body. Oh my goodness, a female comedian whose entire act revolves around sex and dating. Whatever will they think of next? I mean, personally, watching an out-of-shape 30-something New Yorker spending 2 hours talking about what her vagina looks and smells like sounds about as funny as a cancer diagnosis, but each to their own, I guess. Comedy truly is subjective, and somehow hers was working big time. Amy was soon being positioned as the next big thing, more edgy and daring than her contemporaries, willing
I don't know why anybody thought this was ever edgy. It was so boring.
Push boundaries and make fun of herself, and pretty soon she made the transition from guest star to movie star.
Oh wow.
2015's Trainwreck, where she played a drunken, promiscuous party girl that was basically just a toned down version of herself, was well received by critics and went on to make 140 million at the box office against a 35 million budget. By now, Amy was riding high with a string of successful comedy shows, TV appearances, favourable news coverage, and a promising
It sounds like a movie that is for girls, so I didn't see it.
film career. What could possibly go wrong? Well, quite a lot as it turned out. The warning signs were there as early as 2011 during the roast of Charlie Sheen, where she made her joke about the recent death of Ryan Dunn in front of his best friend Steve-O, and well, it didn't exactly go down like she hoped.
And I know you must have been thinking it could have been me, and I know we were all thinking, why wasn't it?
Jesus Christ, if even Steve-O doesn't see the funny side, you know you're fucked up. But okay, fine, every comedian has an off day, I guess.
Yeah, it could be weird, but
her first real mistake was one that many celebrities have fallen victim to over the years. Politics. She'd always been outspoken about her political views, but during the 2016 presidential race, she really kicked...
Let me guess, she liked Hillary Clinton. Let me just take it.
Steve had a smoke on his face. He wanted to laugh, but he was like, what the fuck?
At a show in Tampa, Florida, Amy decided to take a break from talking about her vagina to go on an extended rant about how much she hated the Orange Man and how...
Oh, Donald. Getting... crashing out over Donald. Women, right? What are you gonna do?
Everyone needed to vote for Hillary Clinton instead because she said so, prompting boos from the audience and causing hundreds of people to walk out.
It was just cool to hear what one guy, who doesn't seem like a psychopath, why he would want to vote for that orange assaulting fake college starter.
So bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Fucking hell,
man. I think there's a bunch of other fat, upper middle class women that think this is hilarious. I bet, that's really, the thing is that there's a huge audience for that kind of stuff. There's so many of them. I watched those ICE counter protests, and I see a lot of Amy Schumer fans in the audience. Let me just tell you that. So it's really not that much of a fucking niche opinion. But at the same time, if you want to make movies and you want to sell movies, you're going to have a problem doing it if you have all these opinions. You do. That's why you have somebody like Tom Cruise. What does Tom Cruise believe in besides Scientology? Basically, we don't really know. It's not part of it. It's got nothing. He's just a movie star, right? That's it. And I think that a lot of politicians, a lot of comics, the problem is that a lot of comics try to emulate someone like Dave Chappelle or someone like George Carlin, for example. And not everybody has to be Dave Chappelle or George Carlin with trying to give their takes on modern society and everyday life. You can be Mitch Hedberg. You can just be funny. You don't have to do anything crazy. You can be Gallagher, okay? You can just smash watermelons. You don't have to have all these crazy, weird fucking opinions that fit in with everybody else. So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And I'm not even a comedian, and even I understand how to read a room. Shit like that might have played well in New York or LA, but in a red state like Florida, it went down about as well as...
She did this in Tampa, Florida? Oh, jeez.
stripper at a funeral. Not only had she waded into the middle of the most divisive election in living memory and alienated half her audience in the process, but the cracks were beginning to show in her comedy armor as well. People were beginning to notice that there wasn't a whole lot of variety in her comedy shows. Every one of them was just her talking about getting blackout drunk, sleeping with lots of guys, going on awkward dates, and how disgusting she found her own body.
Isn't it crazy how it's like you have this girl is like she's like the musical Wario version of Taylor Swift. It's kind of the same thing, right?
This all culminated with 2017's Leather Special on Netflix, which was an unmitigated disaster, rehashing the same tired material she'd been using for years, horribly delivered with no sense of timing or enthusiasm, and getting brutal reviews from audiences and critics.
Blacking out, blacked out, blackout. Pussies, pussy, my pussy, my pussy, blacked out, pussy.
The complaints and backlash against her were mounting, but weirdly, for someone who made a career out of self-deprecating humour, Amy turned out to be surprisingly thin-skinned when it came to criticism directed at her. You might think this would have been a good opportunity to reflect on her creative choices and maybe change course a little, but nope, her ego just wouldn't allow for it. Her standard response was to...
See, people didn't like Bill Murray at the beginning of him being on Saturday Night Live. My dad told me that nobody liked him, and then he won him over. And it's like, that's what you have to do. You're not always going to have everybody like you right from the beginning. You got to win people over sometimes. That's the way it is. Never liked her? Ooh.
Dismiss her critics as haters, misogynists and right-wing chuds who just couldn't handle her political views, instead of acknowledging that maybe her act was becoming...
The alt-right trolls or anyone who reported that viewers aren't happy with my special, it would have been cool if you did a moment of research before posting. The alt-right trolls attack everything I do. Well, you shouldn't have antagonized them. So you attack this is their glorious leader, their tangerine warlord, and you go and take a shot at him, and now you're surprised that they're mad at you. That's it. How do you do that? Kirshi rated with a party of, oh geez, 911 viewers? Wow. I guess it's going down, guys. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah. Hi, we're watching a video about how Amy Schumer sucks. Yeah, hi. Thank you, Kirshi, for the raid. This is her 7th streaming anniversary. Congratulations, Kirshi. That's great. Yeah, good for you. 7 years. It's a long time. Damn. 7. What was I doing 7 years ago? Well, that's right. Same thing. Same exact fucking thing. Yeah, there it is. And yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
And kind of stale and predictable. She was also remarkably tetchy about the body she'd spent so long making fun of. After spending years advocating for more
chick at any size? More like chunk.
Size women in media, Glamour magazine rewarded her by including her in their Chic at Any Size article, which caused her to get all pissy at the implication she was overweight.
I think there's, what does it say? What does she say? I think there's nothing wrong with being plus size. Beautiful, healthy women. Plus size is considered size 16 in America. Oh, what do you mean plus size is size 16? How much does a woman at an average height weigh on average if she wears a size 16? 170 pounds at 5'4"? That's fat. You're fat. I'm sorry, but you're fat. Like, that's the way it is. I mean, I don't know really what you want me to say. You're fat. Like, I mean, damn. It's that simple. The 5'9"? Well, yeah, of course, but I said average height. That's why I said average height. Look at BMI. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah, BMI. BMI calculator. Okay. Height 5 feet, 4 inches. Weight, was it 190? What did it say again? 170. 170. Oh, bro, you gotta do it to him like that? Oh, damn, bro. She almost on the hog watch. Uh-oh, BMI's garbage, depends on your body fat percentage. War Phoenix. Are we talking about Eddie Hall? Are we talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger, Ronnie Coleman? No. We're talking about Amy Schumer. Okay? She's not, the only weightlifting she's doing is when she gets up. Shut up. Shut up. We all know that. Everybody knows that.
I mean, no offense, but have you ever looked in a fucking mirror? You've also got to appreciate the irony there. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being plus-sized. In fact, it should be celebrated.
No, it
But don't
shouldn't be.
ever call me that. It all just painted...
That's the thing, yeah. Lizzo's so beautiful. She's so attractive. You look like Lizzo. Fuck you. You're getting blocked. I hate you. Yeah. Yeah. You're really trying to play those games, bro. Like, what are they doing?
The impression of a prickly, arrogant, egotistical celebrity who was
Yeah.
far removed from her self-deprecating comedy persona. Worse was soon to come, though, when it was revealed that a lot of
she's
the
on
jokes
Ellen.
from her comedy routines seemed to have been plagiarized from
Wait,
other
really?
comedians like Tammy Pescatelli, Kathleen
What?
Madigan, Wendy Liebman, and
What?
Patrice O'Neill, amongst others. Before you could say talentless hack, YouTube was awash with
Oh my
compilation
God.
videos showing Amy's jokes and comedy skits, and the material they seem to have been inspired by. This is one of...
I feel like there are always going to be cases where people, like, a lot of people tell some similar jokes because, I mean, if you're making an observation about something, a lot of people end up saying the same thing. Like, I remember whenever X added videos, and I said, oh, what are they going to call them? X videos? And, like, everybody said this. It's not like you didn't need to steal the joke. It's just obvious. Like, it's an obvious joke. But some of them, the thing is that it's kind of like what I said before about like points on a graph and drawing a line. If you've got a couple of points on the graph, it's like, maybe, maybe not. But if you've got compilations, ooh, that's like Carlos Mencia. Remember him? Yeah.
The big no-nos in the comedy world. You never steal other people's stuff, and if you happen to, even by accident, you absolutely have to come clean and apologise. Once again though, Amy's response was just to deny everything and dismiss her critics as sexists and losers. It hadn't really worked before, and with the mountain of evidence piling up against her, it definitely wasn't working now. Public opinion was shifting rapidly. The magazine articles that used to fawn over her were now openly critical of her career and questioning her declining popularity.
Of course.
All wasn't well on the movie front either.
And this is another factor, is that she used to be relatively conventionally attractive, and then she gained a bit of weight and she stopped being conventionally attractive. And again, I don't think that, I mean, she's not like super hot, but I mean, she's conventionally attractive, right? She was. Yeah, if she lost 50 pounds, she'd be funny again. Exactly. So it's the opposite. So when women lose weight, they become funny. When men gain weight, they become funny. That's the way it works.
Her next big project, I Feel Pretty, about a fat woman who gets brain damage and is convinced she's now...
So wait a minute. So she's crashing out about people calling her fat, but she plays the role of a main character that's fat? Wow. I don't know. I feel like I gotta lay down after this.
Slim and attractive, fuck it, just go with it, was supposed to be a feel-good comeback that played to her self-deprecating humour, but instead provoked a storm of backlash with the unintended implication that women can only feel confident through self-delusion. The movie was absolutely lambasted by critics and audiences alike, and further damaged her comedy credentials. More and more she was beginning to look out of touch and, well, just not that funny anymore. Yeah. Then there was the stuff that just made her look like a generally shitty human being, like willingly taking photos with fans on the street only to bitch about it later on social
Wait, what? What?
media to make herself seem like a victim of harassment, or openly bragging about
what?
Sleeping with a guy who was so blackout drunk that he didn't even know what was happening to him. Flip the genders for a second there and just imagine how that must look. The cumulative effect of all these high...
It's like the average Twitter thread about me.
Profile setbacks and negative publicity was a career downturn that makes Brie Larson's look like a controlled landing. She was still bagging the occasional movie role, but usually as a supporting actor in low-budget slop.
Well, the problem is that, so Amy Schumer used to be a relatively attractive woman who was a bit on the thicker side, but a lot of guys would swipe right on her. I think that they would have. I do, and you might disagree, but I think that's a factor. And so a lot of women want to see themselves in an attractive woman. They do. And so if they feel like they can relate to an attractive woman and she's saying things that are relatable, it makes them probably feel good about themselves. But the problem is that then whenever you do get fat and you're in movies, nobody wants to watch an actual fat chick in movies. Yeah, they just don't. They don't want to see that. I mean, like that's it. You look at the difference.
This is good
and
stuff.
I know this might
No
seem
wonder
mean, but I do think this is a
come.
legitimate thing. I do. Like if you look at I think she's pretty.
That's nothing.
I think she's
I
pretty.
brought a jar of Aunt Han's 10-year wine.
This
when we
is
reach
like
Kai
one of those
I'll open
things
it
where
for
it's
you.
like, where is it? It's like before
Not
and
just
after
that jar.
marriage.
I've been stashing parting tears under
Really?
Sweet Wine Tower for years. A whole pile of it. I'll come back for them someday. Now that I've left.
I'm just being honest.
I wonder
right?
who'll win
And
tonight's
so,
first
like,
jar
women
banquet.
want to see themselves in someone that is, I think, likable and, you know, like attractive that people want to be. That's it. Is she married? I don't know if she's married or not. I'm just saying that's the way it is.
Seem like a victim of harassment, or openly bragging about sleeping with a guy who was so blackout drunk.
It's like, I know people might not want to hear that, but like a lot of women's popularity has to do with their appearance. It just does. It's just the way it is. You might not like it, but that's just the way it is. This is in media. It's just true in media in general.
That he didn't even know what was happening to him. Flip the genders for a second.
She's married to a chef?
You all keep mentioning this.
That's a good advertisement for that restaurant.
In there, and just imagine how that must look. The cumulative effect of all these high-profile setbacks and negative publicity was a career downturn that makes Brie Larson's look like a controlled landing. She was still bagging the occasional movie role, but usually as a supporting actor in low-budget slop that nobody cared about.
Yeah.
The glory days of Trainwreck were long behind her, and she wasn't a bankable star anymore. She was still making the occasional TV show and comedy special, but the fire and momentum was long gone. The prestige of her public...
Well, and I think also, like, for a while, there was, like, a popular, you know, kind of toxic millennial girl, depreciating humor, I'm such a slut mentality that I think has gone away because a lot of those women are now, like, 35 or 40 now. That's what's happened, right? Is like, you're not, you know, 28 or 23 anymore. And so it's not the same thing. Certain streamers, well, I mean, it is. Like, the thing is, as a guy, so here's the thing, right? As a guy, it's less of a big deal, right? I mean, like, I don't, age is a barrier. Like, for example, like, it would be hard for a guy that's like my age to attract an audience of, you know, guys that are like teenagers, right? Because, you know, you're going to want to watch, like, unless you're doing like those, like that, like, you know, Andrew Tate type content. But like, in a general sense, I feel like for women, I mean, it's definitely like, that's a huge component to it. It's a huge component. Absolutely. But like for men, it's less of a big deal.
Tarnished beyond repair. She'd gone from one of the leading voices in female comedy to a virtual pariah, disliked by audiences, distrusted by
I think also it's because people, like, this is just the truth. Like, a lot of people just don't think that, they don't care about women comedians in general. Like, there's like this stereotype that women can't be funny. And I don't really think this is true. But obviously, I think that, you know, for a guy, being funny is much more important than it is for being funny as a girl. So you're probably going to have obviously more guys that are going to do that, just because that's the way that we're socialized. But in a general sense, I don't really believe that, but I do think it's a factor.
Appears and discredited by movie studios. Amy Schumer is the perfect example of a celebrity who can dish it out but can't take it.
There's a lot of them.
Woman who founded her career on pushing boundaries but couldn't handle it when they started to push back. She was always happy to make jokes about everything and everyone around her, but in the end, the biggest joke of all was on her.
Jeez.
Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not that surprised, honestly. I'm really not.
Joke of all.
Like, I feel like really, she was never really that funny. And the gimmick that she had worked well for a while, but then people lost interest in it, and she wasn't able to reinvent herself in a way that was interesting. She was thin-skinned and stole jokes. I don't think that's really it. Reminds me of streamers that make it too fast. They can't take the criticism. No, I think that a lot of streamers just, like, I feel like a lot of people in general, like, I'm never really surprised whenever people can't take criticism, because it's hard. It really is. Whenever you have people criticizing you, criticizing the way you look, like something you spent your whole life doing, like, you do get defensive about it, and it happens really easily. And I know people might be, like, oh, that wouldn't happen to me. It's easy to say that when it's not happening. But I think, yeah, she's just like a one-trick pony. Like, there's a lot of actors that have kind of transcended this. I think that two great examples are Jonah Hill and Matthew McConaughey. Matthew McConaughey used to be pretty much, like, exclusively in rom-coms. And then somewhere around, like, 2008, 2009, he started taking different roles. And he, like, really, even his early roles that were, like, you know, different outside of that scope were incredible. And before you knew it, he was, like, you know, up for an Oscar, I'm pretty sure, with the Dallas Buyers Club. And so, yeah, True Detective, Lincoln Lawyer. Yeah, Lincoln Lawyer, Mud, and I think there was one more. I don't remember the third one. But and my dad and I used to watch movies every week, and so we watched all of his movies, right? True Detective and Interstellar were his transitions. Yeah. But yeah, Lincoln Lawyer I thought was really fucking good. And best role is Dazed and Confused. I'm not even gonna say what he said. Oh no, that's not getting clipped. Absolutely not. But yeah, that was recorded in Austin. I've been where it was recorded. It's kind of cool to be there. But yeah, anyway, so watch Drinkers Crash and Burn about Amber Heard. I mean, she's just retired, right? I mean, that's about different. But yeah, anyway, I had to go about 2 straight years with no roles to achieve that, though. Yeah, it's hard. It's really hard to do that. And, Jonah Hill lost a lot of weight, and then I think that he really transitioned, and he became a really great actor, outside of the, fat equals funny thing. And you compare that with something like, I don't know, like, who's that other guy? John Cena, I think his name is. It was in... Scott Pilgrim and Superbad. I forgot his name. It's like you get typecasted. Yeah, John Cena. No, not Michael Cera. Michael Cera. There you go. Yeah, you get typecasted. And like in Moneyball, he was amazing, right? He was. But, at that point, that was like kind of a transitionary role. It was. But, yeah. Did you see your new game? No, I have not seen my new game. I don't even know what my new game is. I have no idea. And yeah, comedy changes with time. Yeah, it does. It changes with time, and certain things that were funny aren't funny anymore. And I think vice versa. Like, for example, like telling edgy jokes, I think grifters are ruining gaming.
Have you ever been so excited for an upcoming brand new
there's people that are upset because apparently they blew up a drug boat and they double tapped the boat and very obviously, killed everybody in the boat. And people are crying because they're like, oh, well, these are all, look at all these innocent fishermen. This is a fishing submarine. How do you just go and blow up a fishing submarine? And then they're like, oh, well, this is a war crime. It's against like the Geneva Convention and all this bullshit. And so I did see that. People are very unhappy about that. So basically, I can go through and show you guys, but that's what it was. Come on, those poor fishermen, exactly. The Geneva suggestion. Well, the thing is, like, international laws aren't real, right? Like, a law isn't a real thing. Like, there is one law, and you want to hear a real law? The law of gravity. That's a real law. Every other law is made up. So, like, every law is only as strong as its enforcement mechanism. And if the enforcement mechanism can't enforce the law, then it doesn't exist. That's the way it goes. So it's a concept, right? And so, yeah, if you can't enforce the law and the law doesn't get applied, then it's not real. And a lot of people don't understand this, right? But this is the ultimate reality, is that every law is only as strong as its enforcement mechanism. This is a serious question. Are drug dealers protected by the Geneva Convention? I feel like they aren't. Well, here's my opinion, right? Is that I will vote for the government that will mercilessly kill drug dealers trying to take drugs into our country, right? I don't care about what the international law is. I don't care about any of that. Whatever group of guys is going to just simply blow them up, and then if there's any left over, blow them up again, those are the guys I vote for every time. Because those are the people that are going to try to keep me safe. Those are the people that are going to try to act in my best interest. And I don't give a fuck about some fucking European, coalition of these different countries of, oh, well, we're going to hold you accountable. Okay, hold us accountable. Let's stop funding you, and you can deal with Russia yourself, okay? How about that? Yeah, and so my whole opinion with this is fucking crazy. It is insane. Unless you're the drug dealer, unless I'm the drug dealer, why would I be a drug dealer? What are you talking about? Why would I even do that? So yes, do you feel like you're forced to repeat yourself, your same beliefs? No, this is a new one, right? This is definitely a new one. And so we have a lot of cards. Exactly. Yeah. Go ahead. Deal with Russia on your own, right? And it's crazy to me, critiquing us while letting us get invaded. Exactly. Yeah. Maybe they should worry about their own invaders. So anyway, so let me go back. I'm going to see, I'll show you guys this post here. And this is kind of what happened. And I'll go back and pull it up real quick. But there it is. Okay, the U.S. took part in the Opium Wars? Yeah, definitely. International law can undermine a country that's as sovereign as the United States? Yeah, it's just bullshit. And so anyway, so this is a comment that Pete Hegseth made, and he's like explaining how everything was fake and, basically, oh yeah, we didn't really actually say kill them all. And like, no, we didn't try to kill all the people in the drug boat with a second attack and all this stuff, right? People were really about this. Let me see if I can pull up the comments about it as well. I'm just trying to see if I can find it. So yeah, international law. What a bunch of bullshit, right? Like, I want to be ruled by a bunch of fucking weirdos in Europe. Like, absolutely fucking not. And so what about international law with Russia? Like, what about Russia invading Ukraine? Are we going to be able to put Putin in jail? No, that's never going to happen. It's just it's a fantasy that's invented by people that love systems and they love bureaucracy. This is never actually going to be applied. Like Israel, do you think Benjamin Netanyahu is ever actually going to get arrested and put in jail? Of course not. So the entire idea of international law is something that we use in order to bully smaller countries that are weaker than us into behaving in the way that we tell them. That's the reason why we have international law. Like, it's not actually for countries like China, America, Russia, etc. It's for countries like Zimbabwe. It's for countries like Yemen, where, like, we can just bully them and tell them what to do. And so, yeah, but not really Putin, right? So that's it. Fishermen using speedboats that have no nets, flags, transponders, or winches. Isn't that convenient? Well, you know what? Maybe they were just spearfishing, okay? They were in it for the love of the game. And you know what else? Maybe they were just bad fishermen. Maybe they were just really bad at fishing. And so they forgot, oh man.
How about we come back to Heaven's Pier for drinks sometime?
You forget the nets?
You've got some stories.
Oh my god, again? Well,
we
I
don't
guess
leave
we're
soon.
gonna have to.
Hung
Yeah,
Xiang Shun will want to hear your runaway story.
I mean, I guess, we got these drugs here.
Let's go.
I mean, we might as well take these to America, right? Yeah, okay. Let's just take those over there while we're here. And just do that instead. Do you think those boat rides from Venezuela to the U.S.? I don't know where they go. I mean, there's probably, like, I would not be surprised if there was some sort of intermediary place. Like, I don't know how long, like, you can keep a boat like that even going, right? So there's a chance that, for example, they go, you know, half of the way and then they refuel somewhere in, like, maybe Mexico or, I don't know, Cuba or and then they go the rest of the way. But I'm not really sure, right?
Into it.
And so I mean, I'm really just, I don't know anything about this. I have no idea. But, like, that's my best guess. I just don't know.
Taking you to Kaifeng.
New Yorkers are currently crashing out over ice and fighting law enforcement.
What is that?
Well, I mean, just arrest them and put them in jail, right? It's easy. Somebody's hitting a law enforcement officer, preventing them from doing their job. Just fucking arrest them. Like, I mean, I don't see how this is complicated, right? I mean, yeah, you got people going and doing this shit. You just go arrest their ass. Like, what are you talking about? Trump's talking about a land invasion of Venezuela. I've heard about that. I did.
What are they here for?
Anyway, well, let me go back.
Are they looking for something too?
So there was a. Let me see.
They're just here to find something.
No,
what if they can't find it?
Okay.
Will they leave?
And where is it at? Boats can go over 1,000 miles an hour loading jerrycans of fuel. I just don't know. So Pete Hegseth, basically they went to blow up a boat, and then somebody said that after they blew up the boat once, they said, well, wait a minute, there's 2 people left over. As 2 men clung to a stricken burning ship, the Special Joint Operations Commander followed the Defense Secretary's order to leave no survivors. Officials say kill them all. Gentlemen.
Hold up.
I can't believe people are complaining about this.
You're stopping me.
I'm shocked. I thought this is what we wanted. Like, what do you mean? Like, what are we doing? Yeah, real consequences. How can you be mad? This is great. Yeah, I heard the explosion. Exactly. What's the problem with that? Well, anyway, the problem is that they think that it's like against some sort of international code or some other stuff. We kill the criminals. And so anyway, we're so cucked into protecting criminals. That's right, guys. China's wreaking havoc on international waters, by the way. They don't give a fuck about international laws. That's because international laws aren't real.
At least I have some
They're not
skills.
real.
If I don't go
because
back,
nobody can
what'll
enforce
happen
them.
to the others?
So unless like the enforcement countries are China and Russia and America. And like maybe the EU to a lesser extent. They never were, they never will be. There's a law of gravity. There's not a like every like war crimes and everything like that. If it's a crime, they're just gonna put you in jail. What if you just tell them no, you're not gonna listen to you or respect your authority? That's it. That's the end of the conversation. So yes, anyway, the boats can't travel that far, so there can't be drugs on them. Just that bullshit. Well, I don't know if they can or not, and either way, you know, I think that they're probably bombing drug boats. I mean, I think that really, and this is one great example of this, is that, you know, you don't really see a lot of fishing equipment on these boats. And on top of that, I mean, do you really think that the stuff that they have that's showing this stuff is the exact equivalent of what they have? Like, basically, whenever they show like one of these boats getting blown up,
world
right?
doesn't work like that.
They're showing the very last steps of a long, basically endeavor. Because, like, you think about how many boats there probably are outside of Venezuela, right? There's probably dozens,
you want me to beg?
hundreds of boats of people that
born to defy.
were in Venezuela that sailed their boat out and they wanted to do something. How'd they really know they're drug boats? Well, probably because they saw where the people were coming from. They saw what boat it was. They can look inside of the boat through, like, whatever imaging they have. And then they can be like, oh, okay, well, this looks like fucking drugs and there's no fishing stuff on there. This is a drug boat. We're going to blow it up, right? It's military intelligence. I think that really, think about it like this, right? Is that Israel was able to find out which apartment building senior Iranian government officials were living in, right? So, like, you think about the level of security that a drug boat has, a random drug boat has, and then you assume that an Iranian official has, like, security that's 10x that, right? And even then, Israel could find out the exact apartment building they were in, at the exact time that they were in it, and blow up that apartment building, specifically their room, right? And so, very clearly, the level, I think that really, like that, I think that was a surprise to me. I mean, not really a surprise, that the level of technology that, you know, we have is insanely fucking good. It is ridiculously advanced. It's incredibly powerful. And nothing that I think a lot of the other countries have is even remotely close. And so if they have that, then, I mean, really, imagine what we have. So the government should just release all the evidence. The cartels were showing up, reverse engineer that to avoid that in the future. Yeah. Well, and this is really what happens, right? And they also mess with the resolution of video to not show what they're capable of. So that's why we get such a grainy video. Exactly. Like, you never want to reveal your hand. Like, anybody that's played, like, I don't know, like, I remember this in Magic the Gathering, is that it's always better to have a card in your hand than to have no hand at all, right? Because, like, if it's not in play, it can also be a concept. And so, or a lightning bolt, or fucking, you know, whatever it is. And so, in Eastern Hall, right? So you've always got something that you never want to reveal what your power is, right? You never want to reveal your power. Always want to, like, you know, play things pretty close to yourself. That's what I would say, right? And so yeah, I don't understand the disconnect here to carry out a mission like this to leave survivors. Yeah, I don't get it either. I mean, obviously you'd want to kill everyone, right? I mean, there's no viewers trying to, like, I mean, again, this is what I've said, right? It's like whatever part of it is, their goal is to literally kill anybody who's trying to bring drugs into the country. That's the person I want to vote for. That's my guy. And so if you want to be a limp dick and you want to go around and, oh, well, let's go ahead and put them on trial for 5 years and waste millions of dollars and then micromanage these drug dealers. Brother, nope. We kill them, we blow their ass up. Never think about that shit again. So yeah, they're gonna die anyway. Absolutely, yeah.
I go rescue the others.
And so people cannot comprehend the CIA's job, and people are always locking.
Tried to run out, but ended up right back here.
And so that's it. We're heading into a war with Venezuela. I mean, I think that really, if they're able to do that, I bet probably not. So yeah, Trump ordered closing the entirety of Venezuelan airspace. All civilian flights are being diverted. Oh my god. So yeah. Anyway, so this is the statement, right? Kill them all. And obviously, Pete Hegseth on his official account says, "Oh well, this isn't true. Like this is inflammatory, fabricated reporting." Then literally, this is at 5:42, and then 10 minutes later, he logs on to his personal account and just tweets out that it's only just begun to kill narco terrorists. He said this shit's just started. So that's it. Yeah, I'm glad, bro. This is like, I say thank God. Thank God we have something like that. It's not the worst we could have done. No, it could have been way worse. And so that's it. And yeah, should have tracked those drugs. Exactly. I don't know what they thought. Like, who really thought that you were going to put a guy in charge of the military with Crusades tattoos and who was going to lead survivors? Like, you really thought that's what was going to happen? No, bro, like, it's over. Like, yeah, they just gonna blow the fuck up. And, yeah, I'm very, very happy about that. Hopefully it keeps happening. And, in my opinion, more people should want them to, not to be fishermen. Yeah, I think so. Drugs, sure, Bunny? Yeah, I think they were. I think they were drugs. And, what would they say about people that do crime in a country? Oh, I don't know. Maybe that's probably not too long from now, but we'll see what happens. Do you feel the same for drug mules or being pressed or blackmailed, maybe holding their family? Do they need a bullet? Yeah, sure. I mean, like, absolutely I'd do that. And it might sound bad or like a heartless thing to do, but I do it without even a second of hesitation. At the end of the day, if somebody is being blackmailed to hurt you, they're still trying to hurt you, and you're really not acting. You're not acting in their best interest. You're acting in the best interest of the people that you're protecting. So yeah, just instantly, yeah, absolutely, like without even a second of hesitation, absolutely. And yeah, end the cycle. And I don't like that's emotional blackmail, right? Is what you're really doing is you're using emotional blackmail. That doesn't really work with me because I don't think that way, right? And I don't think like I have like a tier list of people that I care about, and I basically operate off of that tier list and how I behave. And I'm sorry to say, but a drug mule from another country is lower on the tier list than the citizen from mine. That's just the way it is. So yeah, absolutely, it's the easiest decision I can make. Yeah, one family being blackmailed as opposed to hundreds or thousands of families being destroyed by drugs. Yeah, exactly. And so yeah, where's the tier list? And it's a fucking 0 on that list, bro. Yeah, exactly. And I'd sacrifice family, including kids. That meant keeping a few hundred, 1,000 people or less getting addicted to drugs. Yeah, I mean, getting people addicted to drugs is awful. And so, yeah, that's it. Moral and emotional blackmail. And it only works with people that don't know how to make the correct moral and ethical decisions. I do. I do know how to make the right decisions. And it's good that we also have, apparently, Pete Hegseth, who I think does too. this is the right decision. This is 100% the right decision, and I hope they do it more. But a lot of people are crying about it, but I think it's great. I'll tell you that. I think it's amazing.
Right here. Best view around. Many villagers have been captured. I've tried several times, but I couldn't save them. Xiao Xin and I tried to find help elsewhere. No matter which way we went, we ended up back here. The one in the middle looked like their leader. But there were too many. I had to run. Ha! Bringing gunpowder to start a fire? My arrow will blow it all up. From this angle, you can shoot farther.
The structures in Sweet Wine Tower are fireproof, so it hasn't caught fire yet. Jinggang will give us arrow support from the high ground. Xiaochen and I will get the people out. We'll regroup at Sweet Wine Tower, then figure out how to break the illusion.
All right. 3 arrows at once!
Where are the others hiding? Speak!
Looks like a rich one.
Get up! Get to Sweet Wine Tower! Run!
Got it.
Have you seen Ruby?
Ruby? She's with Lil Brain, hiding in the room farthest south. I'll take you.
You get yourself to Sweet Wine Tower. I'll get them out.
All right. Be careful, young master.
Don't cry, Brick. I'll draw them away. You run to the river and swim for it.
Huh? minions nearby. Follow me to Sweetwine Tower.
Got it. Right, come on.
Ruby, lead the people to safety. Blade, I'm with you.
Hey, punk! Stay still! Don't worry about me. If you see anything that might be the erased, we can't find that witch. Oh, Roman, Try mentioned that for years she likes to take the guise of someone. Well, whenever I was caught in a race,
So what do you do now? Can you swim?
we can't go by water. That's how they use the multiple blister retreats because...
If we could get out, then we'll... Let's go back. The people should tower. Let's go to Sweetwine Tower. I'll reopen it later.
You, Ruby, both of you, let's hurry. There's only one entrance, that's all. If the bandits follow us and block the way, we'll be trapped.
Roll the time cycles. Take weapons in their door. Lay down, destroy your soul, and come back for you.
Guys, I have an idea. There's a crack in the tunnel wall by the corner. I can squeeze through it and get to Moonville Mountain, but only I'm small enough for it. The middle section even crushed my brake.
You can get out? Wait, how do you know? You crawled through that crack?
Just a few days ago. Anyway, I can get out. I can guide you. My horse is still outside. Is that right?
No way. It's too dangerous. Stop trying to be brave. Hold your cloak tighter. Don't catch fire. What does a focal point usually look like?
Hey! I really can do this. I know a big rock I can hide behind. I saw it all through. Wait for me. I'm just going to... Hey!
Everyone, into the tower! Ruby, hand over your writing clock.
Oh, I won't.
Behave. I'll keep it safe for you. You're a child. You should stay safe and behind us.
That's how you handle her. If Young Hu isn't your storybook, your friend is doing what's best for you.
Virgil, watch her closely. She's full of tricks. Don't let her out of your sight.
Stick him toward widely. I'll keep her right here. Now go, young master.
You be careful.
Yeah!
What is that?
Where's Ruby?
Here. In. Look, Braid, what are you doing here? Where's Ruby?
Ruby slipped through the hole below. She said she's going to lead us out.
What use could she possibly be? That child.
Hurry, let's go! We've taken care of most of the assassins around here.
You lead everyone out. I'll go get Ruby.
Come on, let's go!
Mere ants. Such an unseemly struggle. What's the point? Shoot it down.
Ruby!
A stubborn one. Hold up while you can. But who will even care? Tying it up now.
Weapon XP sucks. It seems like it only does 100 damage. So there's a fan, but it's like...
I have to do everything myself, don't I? What a shame.
Maybe I should continue to upgrade it. I'm not gonna use skill books right to.
What was her name
Maybe I should do that. Use skill books too.
Ruby. You cast this array!
I'm also its focal point.
The Orient Pavilion Witch!
Witch, harlot, temptress, you men love to point fingers. But still, do just the two of you think you can kill me?
If I'd known earlier, I would have brought her that pine nut candy.
You come to get even. You've got a sword, right? So why couldn't you save her? I'll give you one more chance. Go on. Kill me.
stage, not that second. It's pretty hard to be expert. Expert. I could probably do it like really easy on it. It's all about like learning the boss moves, right? Like play. Like I feel like I'm meant to have more than 2 health upgrades when I do this. Maybe not. I don't know how difficult this is when I'm meant to be doing this. I think it's the main story, isn't it? It's like a level 30 quest, I think. Maybe I'm supposed to explore and get a few more upgrades before I come in. Like, you know, like even if I don't deflect, like it does so much damage to me, I feel like I need to get a few more upgrades. I need to switch to the sword too, so I don't really understand the moves.
Have you eaten yet? You can grab something at our tavern.
Told you to keep watch. What are we to do now?
If I keep working the fields, maybe Meow Meow will finally notice me. If I keep working... fields, maybe Meow Meow will finally notice me.
Dismount and join us! The
Have you gotten any news about Killer Blade? Word is. Will be split between us.
Have you eaten yet? You can grab something at our tap.
Welcome! stand on an ink-bound order. The high...
You deserve to be called father. Go guard the city. Leave me alone.
General were here! Not loud enough. The drums aren't loud enough. If only 3 drums could sound at once. The general... The moon of yore shines on our wall.
been sick for 3 days. If you don't open the gates, Phil, please, I beg you.
Can't make it.
outside, while storms rage within. I see no out and in, only cause and effect. Let me lend you this jade, then. May its Buddha light help you find peace, and return to the battlefield soon. reinforcements. The wardrobe sound. It is time to march to the north!
General Yi will avenge us.
Don't be afraid. General Ye will come for us soon.
Bad people!
Hide here
Bad!
and be good.
I want to fight them like General Ye!
I won't leave. General Ye must be arriving soon. We'll soon be saved.
General Ye? Has he come to save us?
You don't speak, Cheetah. You're not.
The wardroom sound.
General Ye?
Time to march to the north.
Please come save us! The Teton! The Teton are attacking!
The wardroom sound. It is time to march to the north!